Black and go, black and go, black and go, black and go.
That's me, man.
Oh
100%.
man, oh man. All right. Let's begin. And I gotta start off immediately with something that's not important at all, that has nothing to do with One Piece. But I'm gonna get it off anyways because this is my goddamn channel. And then I'll introduce everybody. I haven't had meat in like a week, and I feel great.
Okay.
I feel incredible. Like I actually feel a lot better. I've had a lot of fish lately, kingfish, shark, and salmon. I'd feel really good. And I'm not don't get it twisted. I'm gonna eat beef and chicken until I die. I do not care. But did this teach me I could eat it way less and be perfectly fine? Absolutely. Anyways, that's all. How y'all doing? Nothing to do with it. How y'all doing?
Okay. I was worried where you were going with that because at first I was like, okay, did he?
No,
literally
I ain't
do
becoming no
meat?
pescatarian, vegetarian. What am I, a bitch? No.
I was like,
Starting off the One Piece podcast by disappointing Luffy.
You're eating.
Bro got
fish.
no meat.
I love when people are like, no. I ate like no, so because I'm always picturing like chicken hot dogs, veggie burgers, all that bullshit. You're like, no. I ate salmon and fish. I'm like, well, that's the protein. That's the meat. Like, I love when people separate fish from fucking like mammal. I'm like, whatever. It's all meat to fucking me. So I'm like, all right.
I've always been with you where it's like oh, I don't eat like meat, and I'm like, well, the fish was dead and now it's unalive and you're eating it. Like, why does it count differently because it's from the ocean? I've never understood that.
Dude, when I eat a seafood paella filled with crab, lobster, and fucking scallops and shrimp and all that, I don't say I had a meatless meal. You know what I'm saying?
What caused the meatless week? Meat scaling? You need to be schmeated up. I didn't have any, and I couldn't afford it, but I had a bunch of salmon and kingfish and stuff, and I'm just like, well, this is what I'm eating. I feel awesome.
I feel that not affording thing. I feel
Meat scaling's wild. That's like Golden Kamui volume extra business.
Oh, Noda. I gotta read his hockey manga, whatever he's doing. I'm very excited to read that at some point. But all right, guys. Episode 8 of the Baroque Works broadcast. I almost absolutely did something that had nothing to do with my own show. I almost quoted something that had nothing to do with me. That all being said, YANOKUNI's rising, bro. It's a real place. We all have deep thoughts about YANOKUNI, and we're going to talk about it in depth. Nothing else matters except Yano country. I'm here with Griever. I'm here with Haku. I'm here with Pat. Say hi to the people.
What's up?
Hey, yo, what's up?
Oh.
You don't got
Hi.
Lady Audible.
Yes, sir.
Also, I'm going to be real with you. I haven't read all of this SBS stuff, so I'm just kind of gonna be like, yeah, what he said a lot.
So let me tell you something. I just read them all.
I've seen a couple things on Twitter, but that's it.
Yeah,
Wait,
I bookmarked a few things I want to talk about, so don't worry, we'll get there. I want Domi Reversi slander. I got you. We will be talking about how Yano is the next island. Indeed, a Yano, a much rougher Wano, curry the country. We're going to talk about it. It's very serious and important to everybody here on this panel, all right? We care deeply about Shiki's origins.
All I'm saying is that if you haven't read the SBS, that means we're going to be 2 for 2 right now against you and Pat, because that means I'm just going to what I said. I already get a
You could just spread misinformation. You could just lie. I wouldn't know the difference.
Exactly. Be like, I'm just saying.
Hey, I did bookmark some things, and I did check multiple sources to make sure the translations were close enough to being right. So don't worry, I did my due diligence, even though I did it all last second. So obviously it's only been 2 weeks since the last chapter, so we're here a little earlier than we expected, but I want some general thoughts on the last, I guess, 2 chapters, and then we'll kind of hop into some, specific things. But how did we feel with the last 2 chapters? I actually wasn't feeling last week that much. It wasn't bad or anything. I'm not mad at it, but it came and it went, and I didn't really think about it too much. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 things I really cared about. I'm trying to remember because I think I'm reversing the order in my head, but Did the last chapter end with Emu saying it's here, like the Nidhogg, or was that the chapter before?
I think that was the first chapter. The second one, I think, ended with Zoro in the lineup of giants being like,
Oh, no.
hide
Wanna
the
hurt-
kids,
Oh,
because
no, we're gonna have to hurt them. We're
Yeah.
so
Oh,
bad.
sorry, we gotta start decapitating bitches.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I was very intrigued. I'm intrigued by how stupid Emu seems to be to me, and I don't fully, I guess, blame Emu, but like, Emu comes across to me as very incompetent, and in a lot of ways, I find that interesting, because my best guess is that I think that Oda is going to try to redeem Emu or make Emu a character that is at least intriguing through the Void Century flashback related to Davy, Joy Boy, Nika, Lily, all those things, the 20 Kings, if you will. But like, I'm not interested by Emu. I honestly never have been. Like, Emu to me is not a character that's ever really resonated and made me be like, oh man, I wondered. Like, I kind of don't care. But I kind of care about, why are you such a waste you? Like, why are you so dumb? Like, you don't, like, I truly believe if you had 800 years to kind of run the world or something, you should have made better or more strides as far as I'm concerned. Like, I just feel like he's done nothing for 800 years. And part of that is, I believe, because Oda just came up with the concept later. I don't think Emu was something Oda had thought about chapter 1 in One Piece. I think Emu was a concept injected later on into the story. I do think at one point the Gorosei were probably the highest world government officials. I'm not calling Emu's conceptualization and introduction into the story a bad thing, but I do think it's messy, and it's gonna conflict with a few things here and there. But yeah, Emu's a lesbian gooner. It's hilarious. But yeah. I don't think it's Emu. I think it's Oda.
I think
How are the Holy Knights all bummed? They all rely on regeneration. Well, we'll talk about it. Now that we don't already. We cook the Holy Knights all the time, but they don't move me. Sorry, someone go ahead. I've been talking for a while.
one that I just wanted to comment on what you said, because I think what you're sort of referring to sounds exactly like, I don't see it as incompetent. I see it as the Gecko Moria syndrome, where Emu's already in charge of everything and got complacent more than anything. And then so hasn't had to think, like, took over, was scared, obviously was challenged like never before. Whatever went down in the Void Century, blah, 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 was the last time had to think on their feet, you know? And so now everything that we're seeing is 800 years later. Emu's been sitting there, you know, sort of like, I am the be all and end all, and no one can ever touch me. And it's like, so when you rest on your laurels, you know, it's like being retired and think you can still dunk, you know? It's like, oh, shit, I used to be able to do this in my sleep. Yeah, but you haven't been working out.
Shout out to Bad for 83 points. That shit's crazy. Continue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fucking Jesus Christ. But
I didn't watch that shit, by the way, so I don't know. I have no context. I just know what happened.
Yeah. But either way, I just think it's more of that more than anything. I don't think it's how incompetent they are. I think they haven't had to literally do anything because the Gorosei take care of everything for them 99% of the last 800 years, that when they do get involved, it's like, oh, I don't really remember how to do things intelligently, if they ever did at all, you know? For all we knew, Emu just happens to be the immortal one, or the one that has all the power, and it's been accepted.
Has everybody in here seen the Knives Out movies?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the second one? I won't even really like spoil it, but maybe Emu was like,
brother, I do not watch movies.
I'm honestly, I'm like you. I'm bad at movies, but me and my girl, we watched all of these in one day because we really like the first one. I was just gonna say Emu could be like the billionaire guy from the second movie. Like, you've gotten to the top, you've got a lot of money and claim and whatever the case may be, but you're actually an incompetent fool. Like, you got here not on the result of your own ability or power. So there's that. There's that piece. There's probably like I guess there's a lot of things I'm not considering. Like, we have seen that Jay Garcia got replaced by Figurlin Garling.
Mhm.
As long as Imu was quote unquote been the king of the world in the shadows, has the Gorosei changed a lot? Have those 5 always been there and competent enough that they mostly get everything done? And Saturn was the first person to fuck up. Like I guess those are some things I have to think about. But I just think Imu's an idiot, and so as an extension of that, I think the Gorosei and world government look very incompetent. But we'll see if he can clean it up. But just right now, how I feel right now. So yeah.
I think the world government has always looked super incompetent at every given opportunity from Oda, which to me undermines them a lot as big villains, but it's something that's like always happened. Like the world government always look like clowns. The worst is still Luffy's devil fruit stuff. Like during Wano, when we cut to the Gorosei and they're talking about it, and it's like, how is all of this true? Are you all just complete idiots?
I also have to. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Okay, I guess I'll go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's a superiority complex sort of idea with these guys. They all think. See, they've been sitting there, and you just brought it up, Naya, about the fact that they were. How many times has the Gorosei changed hands? Probably not very often. Maybe a handful of times over a millennia, pretty much at this point, because they're so arrogant and they're so complacent. We like to think that the Gorosei are this entire separate entity from other celestial dragons who are the most arrogant, naive people ever. But they're literally only just one smidge above that. You got to remember, their arrogance is still the same level. So it's just like, yeah, they might be more informed than like a Charlos or Roswell, but it doesn't mean that they're all of a sudden they're Ben Beckman, Nico Robin level of intelligence. You know, they're not Vegapunk. They're not. Well, we won't even talk about Vegapunk because that's a whole nother thing. But you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't just just because they've lived a long time, just because they've seen a lot of shit. But when you sit on your throne and are never challenged, are you really a warrior king anymore if you haven't been to battlefield in 5 years?
I hear you.
So yeah,
I'm gonna get to Pat in a second because I need his thoughts on some things. But to have the world how Oda wants it, he has to have illogical leaps in Emu's I lost where it was at. Logic, like a certain owner of a social media platform, not naming anyone. Fuck you, Elon, bitch ass nigga. One Piece villains don't tend to be too cerebral, so this is kind of on brand. Do you agree with that?
One Piece villains don't tend to be cerebral?
Yeah. Because
I mean, really, there was only
Crocodile is an outlier, so I want to.
I was gonna say only Dofi.
Actually, I think Crocodile, Doflamingo,
Dofi.
Kaido to a degree, Big Mom to a degree, they've all displayed levels of being cerebral.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Captain Crow.
Yes, Captain Crow is also cerebral.
I'm not gonna hold you. I don't see y'all agreed.
His plan was good.
No, you're
it's
right.
Just, no matter how good your plan is, you can be defeated by a guy that just punches you in the face hard enough.
People think just because East Blue is like extremely goofy and very early on, like they don't have like a layer of complexity attached to them. When you go back and review the series from the beginning, you start to see like some of these villains in the early offset. Mm-hmm. They had a little bit of twang to them compared to what we have now.
Mm-hmm. Actually, now that you bring that up, two of the most competent villains in the series are actually from East Blue, Don Krieg and Arlo.
Yeah, Don Krieg. Thank you.
Don Krieg actually said,
"You know, okay, you all know I wanted to say Don Krieg, but I thought y'all would shut that shit down."
Yeah. No,
I'm with you. He was competent.
I'm like, he amassed an armada. He had hella weapons and went to the Grand Line with a fleet and ran into a bored Mihawk. Like, you're unlucky. Like, I thought that was smart. That's just me. That's just me.
One Piece is a world where no matter how smart you are, if you run into a guy with heavy enough hands, it's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
But what I like is that not only that, the key point of Don Krieg, what I mean by a competent villain, isn't that he had Master Armada and went out there and got fucked by Mihawk, is that he ran away, but he still had every intention of, I got to build that Armada back up and go back out there. He was not deterred. Every other villain is like, oh, fuck it. It didn't work out, so I'm giving up. And he is the only one. And Arlong got fucked over by Kizaru and the Fisher Tiger situation. So he wasn't resting on his laurels when he took over Nami's island and stuff like that. No, he was still amassing an insane amount of gold so he could continue. He wanted to take over all of East Blue, and had the Straw Hats not shown up, he probably would have continued. So those two villains actually weren't resting on their laurels. They were like, no. This is level 2. We still have levels above us. There's another goal, like the East Blue villains were actually kind of a boss.
The problem with the One Piece community is that they attach worth to might. That's the issue. If characters aren't strong, there's no worth to them. That's all they care about.
I guess
that's true.
All I wanted to kind of push back on was like, I think One Piece villains are not necessarily all super duper big brain cerebral. Like, I think we had enough. Like, because I think if you keep doing that, you can't just keep having Lex Luthors, right? You might need a Doomsday, just a force of nature, a monster that wants to destroy anything that's living. And then you might want someone who's evil because of the upbringing they had. And you want to diversify it. So I don't know that I agree with One Piece villains not being cerebral. I think Oda's done enough interesting things with all types of villains that we have a really wide array of different types, even goofier ones, which I think is super fly. But I do think Emu's dumb. Let's bring it back bring it back full circle. I do think Emu's not particularly bright. And here's my problem with Emu, because I was thinking about what some of you guys were saying for a while, and I'm like, why is it bothering me? Why is what you're saying making sense but not resonating all the way with me? If I wanted to be king of the world or rule the world, whether it's from the shadows or whatnot, and that's essentially all I cared about, this makes a lot more sense to me. Emu still has goals he wants to achieve. Bloodlines he wants eradicated. Devil fruits and powers that he wants in his custody or their custody. You don't get to just sit down and twiddle your thumbs. Get it done. So like for me, if Emu was just like, yeah, I'm king of the world, I'm chilling. All right, cool, I get that. If I'm terrified of somebody eating the Nidhogg fruit, for example, I need that. I'm not sleeping. Yeah. I'm not sleeping. Oh, you have that? Kill him. Kill him now. You know what I mean? You don't have the Nika fruit. I try to be nice with the Nika fruit because the world government claims it's almost like the fruit's been running away from us for 800 years. I'll give the fruit Joy Boy Will Nika some magic. Okay, I'll give them that one. The Nidhogg right now, I'm not giving that to Emu. That's a fuck up on your part. And when King Harold died, you should have done some reconnaissance here to figure out who the hell could have killed him. You're dumb. Anyways.
Yeah, because he had how many years? Because Shanks was how old? So we had fucking almost 2 decades now to figure that out. Like, be like, who the fuck killed Harold?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. You know what? Actually, we were trying to resonate Naya with us. I'm getting a little bit more on your side with this one, my guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Again,
it's like,
we'll see how it all shapes out, right? I don't know how it end.
Even Rocks,
I'm just talking about presently.
Yeah, but even Rocks knew that he's like, yeah, likely one of the most dangerous and super awesome chocolatey covered devil fruits is in Elbaph. It's most likely, and if Harold eats it, so if Rocks had that information, you can assume Emu would have at least assumed. And the fact is, you just said, if Harold was killed while Domi reversed and all this bullshit, and it was Harold clashing with Rocks, level Harold here, what the fuck killed him? You might want to do something about it.
Sorry, that's a 35 months. What's up, Paper Nim and friends? Tis I, Lost here to spread the good word of the Wokey and Mega agenda, make Elbaph great again. Also with Nidhogg reveal, the world government's gross incompetence is highlighted again. Man, they're so ass. He's unmoved by it. What's up, Lost? How you doing? I don't know. I just kind of want to highlight that. I just think it's funny. It's just like the one thing that I can't stop forgetting is like the world government looks bad in my opinion, but I'm enjoying everything else. Go ahead, Agu.
I just think it's funny if Emu's been waiting for the past 20 years. Like, man, Harold's taken a while with that giant army. This whole time he's like, whatever happened with that? I told him to come make a giant army. They'll get here one day, I guess.
Oh, that's funny. Even though he like,
It's-
I saw Emu like panic like twice, and one was when Harold died, and the other was when, I guess three, when Luffy got away, and the other one was is rope hockey, But all right,
The poop loop.
but yeah, maybe through this we'll remember some specific things, because I do want to say I was very happy that Vegapunk said this, but I also conversely found it hilarious that he's like, have you ever thought about powering yourself with anything other than cola? And I'm like, yes, finally, you become a
I love that
become a
upgrade.
nuclear engine that can burn it. This nigga said Super Vega Cola. I'm like, all right, dog, I guess, but what's the impact of a Frankie Super Vega Cola? What impact do you think it's gonna have moving forward? Like, do you think it's gonna make all of his inventions stronger, better himself, the ship? Like, what do you think?
Yep. Just 100%. All it is basically like,
power
you had a gas engine. It's great. We're going diesel, baby. We're going V8. Fuck this shit. We are going to fuck some shit up. We got more torque. We got more horsepower. Everything. Your design wasn't the problem. It was your fuel source. And now that's not an issue anymore, baby. Let's go. You know?
Yeah, I think it's just a raw Frankie buff, and then we might not even hear about it again.
Okay. I was thinking about, like, okay, if he starts using, okay, well, Vegapunk did use energy around Elbaph that he said is surging or whatever. I don't know how to do this. I'm just gonna say Vegapunk, but you know what I mean. Like, what is that satellite called again? I can't remember the name of the satellite. I don't even remember.
Lilith?
I only remember Lilith. I only remember Shaka because he had a cool ass fucking mask. Yeah, Lilith. I know you like the one with the freckles. I think Aku.
Yeah, York. York is the goat.
Lilith.
Crazy.
But you was using not only like the energy made from, I guess, like weather type effects, but just general Elbaph energy, and it looks like he used that to power up the cola. That's what it looked like. I'm wondering if Frankie is going to be able to use different power sources, not just cola or souped up cola. But I'm more interested in how that could make the Sunny go stronger. Like, okay, I don't know. What if you could let me cook for a second. Because I know this is just my brain going into hyper overdrive. What if you could coup the burst multiple times in the air now? We skywalking. We Geppoing with the ship. What you mean? That's clean.
Like, I was thinking you were going to say moon arc. We coup the burst to the moon.
Hey.
I was going to call it cloud.
I play Paper Mario. I shot myself in a cannon to the moon. I'm here for it, all right? Go ahead, Griever.
I was going to say, I would call it cloud sailing myself, you know? Coup de cloud, you know? And just be like, boom, 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 boom. Just hopping along like a leapfrog. I'd be here for it. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what would be great? If, and I mean, some people are upset at this and stuff because Oda is always like, yeah, he's very tame because of the fact that it's the water world and stuff like that. But it'd be nice if by the end, like, that was the upgrade. Like, Frankie actually made the first flying ship. And the Thousand Sunny could fly. Maybe only for short distances. Maybe not up to Sky Island. But he could make, I'm the one who invented the first aircraft. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd be okay with Frankie achieving that, you know, as part of this whole upgrade thing. I'd be good with it.
Yeah.
Because it would mean he's still relevant. He's still upgrading stuff. Which, while we're on the topic, what did everyone think about the team matchup? Because I had some issues with this. The big team matchup in the last chapter, the first half, where it was like Sanji, Jinbei, Frankie, Nami, everybody working together to take down that Lindworm and stuff. Was everybody cool with it?
I thought it was really, really good in some ways, but I'm going to be a hater here for a second. So it was really, really good. Nami coming in to put the fire out, because it's like, okay, Nami shows again how useful she can be in just like a story situation, a support situation. Like with Luffy versus Cracker, where Luffy was doing no damage at all, and then Nami was able to make everything wet with the rain, and then Luffy could take him out. So I thought that was
Eat
really
that
good.
shit.
Then I thought the team up with the other three was really good. And then, hilariously, he's gonna have his moment, everybody keeps crying. The only one to not play any role at all, Usopp, still sitting around, just doing fucking nothing.
Yep.
Keep the faith, bro.
I see
Keep
the
the
Usopp
faith.
slander wrapping up. I've seen it.
Yo,
I'm gonna give him
Killingham
time.
is beneath God Usopp. That's what it is. Y'all not seeing the vision. He's got his sights set on something bigger.
You're gonna snipe
Clearly.
him.
Now, my big problem with it is not that I didn't enjoy the team up. I like the team up, but where we just gave Frankie, as we were just talking about the upgrade, this reminded me because it was my problem with it, was if it's not Zoro and Luffy, which once again, fan favorite characters, but if they're, and some of my favorite characters, but if it's not the Luffy and Zoro show, nobody else seems to be getting a glory moment all on them. You know? It's always got to be, okay, we have 11 Straw Hats, but fucking only 2 of them can showcase that they can solo any problem, and the rest of them always have to work
I
together.
feel like you're leaving out Sanji.
I mean,
Sanji has a lot
Sanji
of-
one-shot Killingham.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying that it's not a bad thing. What I'm saying is there was no reason why Nami, as you just said, a support role, there was no reason to have either Jinbei, who controls the fucking water, or Nami, who's got literally a Yonko level homie on her, couldn't just, I saved the library. Nami moment. Done. Why half the Straw Hats have to work together every time it's not Luffy or Zoro or even, all right, Sanji? That part bothered me.
I feel like they played their own role, though.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because I would argue if I had an issue with that, I'm like, Zeus, what the fuck do we have you for if we have to even think, can he put out the fire? Like, you can't? Bitch, like you're Big Mom, you're a piece of Big Mom soul. You can't put out this fire. Is this a special fire? Is this super fire? Like, is this super Vega fire? Why can't you just put it out yourself? I have no problem with Jinbei being like, all right, extra water or something, but Vegapunk is ultimately who put it out. So I'm just like, why is Zeus even here then?
Yeah, that's my problem.
I feel like the one complaint I would have, and I'm not trying to be a hater, is Jinbei really didn't need to get involved. Like, bro was just spamming the same move for the past 500 chapters.
Yeah,
that move is tough, bro.
Big problem.
I have stocks in Jinbei, and he's making me look bad right now, so I need more. I can't.
But my whole thing is,
no, I love Jinbei. I'm just like, I was so hyped for Frankie and for Sanji, but then I'm just like, Jinbei, you're just kind of there, my guy.
My point is, you still could have had the team up moment against the Lindworm and Killingham being more distressed rather than, ha ha ha, your efforts mean nothing. I'm Machiavellian. I'm a schemer. You know, you still could have had Nami successfully save the library. Nami moment, 100%. Zeus and Nami working together. It doesn't make Nami look bad. Doesn't make Zeus look bad. It makes them both look great. Then Killingham comes in with the Lindworm and goes, well, just because you've doused the fire once, I'll just have to light it again or something. But Nami still achieved 100% victory. Then you have the support group come in, Frankie, Jinbei, Sanji, and just be like, no, you will not do that. You know, we will stop you. And then they still beat the shit out of the Lindworm. Like, it could have been the exact same thing, but we had individual. Like, my problem, as I said, is that we have a lot of main characters on the Straw Hat crew, and it seems like if it's not a Zoro against a first mate W or Luffy beating up the main villain, nobody gets to have 100% a glory moment to themselves.
Why does Sanji keep getting neglected? Sanji has a lot of solo moments. I feel like you keep neglecting him.
No. I'm just saying. Well, it's more because, as I said, I've been catching up with the anime and stuff like that because I don't normally. And that's obviously a big Zoro like
by himself fighting Rob Lucci.
I
got you.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, I'm not. And once again, like Brooke gets his own highlight moments and stuff too. So does Robin and stuff. I'm just saying that they're so few and far in between comparatively to Luffy and Zoro for the most part, and Sanji. That it's like, okay, not every single, like, it was literally putting out a fire. You had a Big Mom level homie. It should have been one done solved. And then Killingham can still come in. As I said, all that stuff can still go down. It's just that Nami still gets a W without help.
Okay.
It'd be like if every time Chopper patched somebody up, it was like, Usopp, I need you to pass me the Band-Aids, otherwise they're gonna die. It's like, well, you're the doctor, man. Like, you should not need assistance here. You're the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, maybe it's just me. Like, it's not that I minded the moment. It's just another example of where we're not in Alabasta anymore. The Straw Hat, there's too many, so the Straw Hats don't get individual fights anymore. Usopp doesn't get a fight. Chopper doesn't get a fight. Nami doesn't get a fight really anymore. And the level gap, the power gap has been there. So it's just like, okay, but there's other ways to do it. And as it was brought up, like, great support moment for Nami with Zeus. But then it's sort of, I don't know, literally, don't mean to pun it, but watered down due to the fact that it didn't work.
I agree with you, but I was looking at Zeus like, you kind of ass. Like, I rather just like if this is what I can expect from you, don't be here. Die with Big Mom. like that's the thought I had. I don't know, but let me catch up to the comments real quick. So why he needed 800 years to flood the world's up to him? You got Frankie upscale and Usopp screaming in 2026. Obviously, it's only going to be used for a super Kuda burst. Thus, fast travel unlocked for previously visited islands like waypoints in video games, but cola based. Sunny Geppo would go crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? like, it isn't just air swimming, like I swim in the water, but air. But doesn't NL already have not just an aircraft, but a spacecraft? That's a good point. The Arc Maxim, I didn't think about that. I knew I was thinking. There was a ship I was thinking about in my head. Like, I know it's a flying ship, but I kept thinking of Shiki. And I'm like, he's using his ability to make it fly, but that's like, I don't know if that's canon, so I didn't want to use it, but it was NL I was thinking of the whole time. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Haridus and the Weatheria people, but I didn't know if that counted.
Okay.
Or the Vegapunks that flew off in the basically hot air balloon lab at the end.
True.
Yeah.
I want Usopp to do nothing primarily because I know the TL will be the most entertaining end of the arc. Damn. Oh yeah, question. How do you been feeling about the new Brook backstory and the Gunko emo stuff and the streets saying that this is secretly Brook's arc instead of Usopp's? I don't know about the last part, but I actually finally have interest in Gunko, Princess Shuri. The way that they reacted was kind of opposite of how I thought each character would react, which has injected some interest for me on a personal level. I don't know if anyone else wants to answer that real quick. About the Brook.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of the same. Now that you bring it up, them reacting kind of opposite the way you would generically think it was gonna go, like what Brook was gonna say, I think does add to it. But in general, I like it. In general, I am really, really here for more Brook backstory, because we got those hints of him being part of some kingdom in the past.
Yeah.
And back during Whole Cake, everybody was like, oh man, we're finally going to get into this Brook backstory. And we never got it. So at that point, I was like, okay, this is either SBS fodder or Oda forgot about it. But no, to actually be getting into it and not be SBS fodder is really cool.
Okay. One thing about Jinbei, he's going to swim. Sell, Naya. I can't do that. I'm not ready to sell Jinbei stocks. I had Jinbei stocks from Impel down. I can't. I've been here, bro. I've been grandfathered in. Toei is Sanji's final villain. EOS Sanji will fight Judge in Toei armor. Beefing with water vapor is crazy. Brook being an ex-Wakandian soldier is kind of interesting. Ex-Wakandian? From Wakanda. All right.
Hey man, I've seen the vision with Brooks so early on. The moment they met him on the ship, I was like, no, he has to be on the crew.
I didn't see the vision.
I'm glad I was correct.
Yeah. Okay. Do we think that Loki is gonna get Domi reversied in this arc?
No.
Yeah, I actually don't think so. I think we might be weirdly close to the end of the arc.
Yeah?
Like, these past two chapters, I did not expect to wrap this up this quickly. Like, two of the God Knights are out, and now it's basically just Imugunko.
Well, they could still regenerate, though.
I guess. Yeah.
I'm guessing at
I wasn't really even thinking about that.
Because I forget. I think Luffy punched the shit out of Summers, and I'm pretty sure he used Conquerors and stuff.
Yeah.
We do.
I
know
just
that
I feel like their
Scopper
ships
did it and cut him in
destroyed.
half and
No,
didn't
he did.
kill him.
He did Conquerors because remember the thorns went away, so he atomized him. So the power went away. So he must have used Conquerors because wasn't that what Scopper implied? Like, oh no, you imbue Conquerors and these guys' regeneration does not work that well. It was only because Harald also had Conquerors that it became a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if they regen, though, I feel like their ship's destroyed. They lost they lost custody of the kids. I feel like
Princess
at
Shuri's
this
fighting
stage,
back.
at this stage, it's like I feel like they might just pull a revolutionary move and smoke dodge. They're out of here, back through the portals.
Yeah, because just because you can regen doesn't mean that you want to keep getting your ass kicked. You know.
Yeah. Summers was regenning before Loki bitch bombed him. Yeah, they're 100% regenning. Don't me reverse eat that guy, Luffy, please. Brooke, wait. I actually don't think Loki's gonna get don't me reverse. I feel like it's just such an easy, kind of boring way to kind of spin the tension back on us and then have us kind of have like the boss battle, raid battle against Loki. I'm not that interested in seeing Luffy and Luffy fight each other because I think Luffy's the only person on the island who can actually like take him. But that's that. As much as I think it'd be cool in some aspect, it's not moving me. I don't care to see this, so I hope Oil doesn't go that route. I think Emu and company have something in the tuck that they can do that's pretty that we're not considering or we don't know yet. But I don't think it's gonna happen personally. But we'll see. You never know.
Will anybody else get Domi reversed though?
Well, there's still, I guess, like the other giants, and I guess through Reversi or Othello, you can still flip them. But now that we know how to quote unquote reverse it, do we get most of the giant army back? And I guess the question I want to ask you guys is: do you guys believe that Mary Joie right now, the Holy Land, is under attack?
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
Shamrock got called back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just
But then
If
how
the
does
really
he
not
conflict,
have
if the
sure.
the time?
It's
conflict
hard to
ends
say.
outside of Elbaph, does Shamrock and company come back, and then you come back with more Holy Knights now? Like, what do you guys think?
But does Emu have like how is the Holy Land under attack where they need Shamrock, but Emu has time to be like, oh yeah,
That's
but
why.
I'm all
That's what's
powerful.
weird to me. Like,
Yeah.
or like you would probably want all hands on deck right now. Like, couldn't Elbaph wait? I'm not sure. Like, it depends on your.
yeah. The
Yeah.
writing here is so weird. I don't know. Oh, sorry, Pat was going right.
No, I was just breathing.
Oh, okay. They didn't say they were being
You weren't
attacked.
breathing this whole time. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I just wanted to.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. They didn't say they were being attacked, did they? Or did they just say that the Holy Land's in flames or something? So it could just be like the rebelling where they're running out of food and stuff. Maybe it's just like a riot or whatever.
True.
No, that's true. That's true.
Because we don't actually
'Cause
know
it was
who
phrased
the-
kind of weird.
Yeah, the one that Loki was talking to. We assume it was Mary Jo because the timeline matches up, but we know how Oda likes to play tricks. So it might not be, you know, the person on the other end of the Denda Mushi might not have been from Mary Joa. There could be something else simultaneously happening, you know? So,
And if there's one thing I'm always gonna bet on, it's the revolutionaries ain't doing shit.
they're useless.
What if it's Blackbeard?
If it's Blackbeard pulled up to the revolutionaries, they ran.
Yeah, off-screen Blackbeard knows no bounds.
Hold on. On screen Blackbeard raw too. What's up?
They
On-screen
ran. They
Blackbeard's a
escaped.
bum. Fucking bum.
He is undefeated off screen, but on screen he got W's.
All he does is run away on screen, literally every time.
That's
He was like, "Oh shit, the camera's on me. Oh, it's
Yeah.
not time.
Oh,
Camera's
Akainu's
off.
coming.
Hey,
Shit.
time to move."
Oh,
He's trying to move silent like the G in Lasanga. All right, don't worry.
Oh my
oh,
god.
oh man.
I'm trying to think. I think we should just do this because actually, you know what? We'll save it for a little bit later because I need your guys' help with this. But did anyone have anything else to say on the Loki being Domi reverse seed? This was Lizard's question, so when he comes in, I'll ask him about it later.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any more Domi Reversi now that they know how to stop it, pretty much.
Quote unquote stop it, right?
Okay, put a pin in that in the contract, and we'll spin back to it later because I got a mouthful. Okay,
It
so
feels
go ahead.
Oh, one last. It feels kind of like Wano when like all of Kaido's crew was getting defeated, and people are like, no, 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 something's gonna happen. Things are gonna get flipped around. All the Toby Ropo are gonna get back up and go awakened or something. And it's like, nah, nah, man, that shit never happened. We wound down the arc. We had our final fight, and it was done. I think that's kind of where we are. I don't think we're going to wind the arc back up and introduce more villains. I think we are just going to resolve what we've already got going on.
Okay. And you said ask Law about Blackbeard. You know what I mean? Nah, but he be getting his ass kicked on screen. It's okay though. Emu was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, but they need Shamrock to deal with that when they have a supreme ruler and 5 Elder Stars when he was away to begin with. See, this is why I'm like, is the time difference thing already done with in the Holy Land? It's because maybe I think we all believe that time moves differently in Elbaph because of the. Is it? I actually don't know why we think that, but I'm pretty sure it's the Luis are not journaling when he said don't spend too much time here, right?
Yeah, and also
Yes,
the fact
yes,
that
time does move differently on Elbaph.
Yeah, I know,
there's
but
been a
I
lot
actually
of-
like was having this thought just now.
I
Like,
don't
wait,
think so.
Why do we think that? I was just like, wait, why do we?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know why people think so.
because also
No, it does
Scopper,
because
Scopper mentioned
whatchamacallit,
to
when
Shanks that it
Shanks
was
and
50
Scopper
years
were
ago.
talking to each other,
Yeah.
they had their timelines mixed up.
Yeah, because Scopper thought, he goes, wow, that was only a couple years ago. And Shanks is like, what are you talking about, man? That was a decade ago. And he's like, oh, yeah. You know,
I think that's just normal people talking to each other.
yeah,
No,
but
Oh man, how long's it been? It's been like 10 years.
Literally,
I think
Roger
because
said,
the island
don't
has
forget
its
when you're-
own magnetic pull because of how the size of the giants and everything like that. So I think it also affects aging as well.
Yeah, because they were talking
But
about
Dory and Brogy aged like other giants even though they were on Little Garden.
No, but what we're saying is giants age differently from people.
yeah,
So like they're like hundreds of years old in like human years, but like for giant years, it's not the same.
right. Like,
Yeah, they age differently, but I don't think that means that time is flowing differently.
No, but put it this, Colin, for example, is older than Luffy. He's still a child.
Yeah, exactly. He was born before Luffy.
I'm with you, Haku. Where like I do think there's been enough circumstantial evidence. Like even there's like don't linger there for too long. Luis Alnot, the explorer, and then Shanks being like, I guess I lost track of time when he was around Elbaph and stuff. Like I've been here too long. When Kid was able to pull up on him and stuff like that, there's enough instances like that that connect with Elbaph that I think people think time moves. If I remember correctly, we think time moves faster on Elbaph, right? Or we think time moves faster outside.
Yeah.
What's
Time moves
faster
the
outside.
prevailing theory?
If you're saying that time moves different, time would move faster on the out. Well, yeah, it would be like if they were there because of the way the giants age, then like 100 years on Elbaph would be like 300 or 400 years outside. So another reason why I don't really buy into it is because it would be like a reverse time skip. Like the Straw Hats wouldn't have extra skills training on Elbaph and then leaving Elbaph. They would leave Elbaph and they'd be like, what the hell? Why is everybody else so old?
Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Hold on.
Well, it's just
wait, real quick. They said, well, I think you need to use Domiversity to give someone strong to give legitimacy. Killing fodder is easy, so you need it against someone strong to give it true meaning. I think that's why I think maybe Rocks. Well, what happened to Rocks? Shanks and Scopper spoke about it. The difference was like 1 to 3. It was a hint like because that's how you do. Wait, it was a hint like because that's how you do the human to giant year calculation. 21-year-old giant, a 7-year-old human. Okay. I gotta ask, does the anime make Dory and Brogy look younger? Because in the manga, they're supposed to have gray hair after the time skip, right? I don't recall what their original color scheme is, if I'm being honest. So I couldn't comment on that. I have no idea. I feel
Also,
like they
an
had
issue
brown hair and brown beard for some reason, but I'll look.
Okay, I think Dory always had a brown beard or a gray beard, and Brogy had brown, right?
Yeah.
But another thing, I have totally been wrong about so many things before, so I could totally be wrong about time flowing differently again. But another issue with it is like, so giants who leave Elbaph would age like they
Big
age
Vince.
slower than normal people, but then the giants who stay on Elbaph also age really slowly, like what's his face? Yorul or Yarul has been there for forever.
So here's the reason, because I had to look it up because I remembered actually.
So here's Dory and Brogy Chief real quick. Do they look different in the anime now? So brownish beard. This is from the official One Piece shoot. So go ahead though. Go ahead. Sorry, let me cut you off. My bad.
I was just saying that because I remember when I first subscribed to the series, see, there's more than just the linger part. That's what started the theory. But then as Pat brought up about the Shanks, Scopper Gabon, because Scopper's been living there for a long time and seems to have aged quite a bit, where it's only been a few years since Roger's execution. Last time we saw him, he was way younger looking, and all of a sudden he's become like post-middle age really fucking fast.
I feel like he's in line with Rayleigh, and it's been 22 years since Roger's execution.
Yeah, but not at the time.
No, yes,
Really
the
looks
time
older.
between from when Shanks last spoke to him and then where we see him now, he aged too
Yeah.
too fast.
When they were chilling in the bath, when they were going to go fight Harald, it had only been like 4 years since Roger's execution. It hadn't been that long. So, yeah, that's why he was like, "Oh yeah, that was only a couple years ago, right?" And Shanks was like, no, dude, that was almost 10 years ago. Like, it's been a while, you know."
But then what you're saying is the opposite, though. So if he's like, that's only a couple years, but on the outside it's been 21 years, then he would have aged really slowly, not really quickly.
No,
Yeah?
because the fact is, just because time slows down, like here's how time and somebody already, apparently this is a thing that actually happens, because they brought up the cataclysm that happens, and the fact that Elbaph has it pointed to another point because of the mural and all this stuff, is that when a cataclysm happens, they're talking about the idea of the North and South Pole, because it's been a theory in like science for like hundreds of years. Like somebody like Aristotle came up with this, that if the North and South Pole were to ever crack under the weight, and they were to shift an axis, space and time would move slower or different depending on how the axis of the Earth were to rotate, due to the sort of like the first Superman movie where he spun the Earth backwards so fast. It's crazy, but that's the prevailing theory. So the idea is that if you're born into, and comics have used this, if you're born into a time that moves slower, your genetic, your makeup, your cells are going to be born within that time zone. So humans who enter the time zone are anomalies. People born within a set time zone are based on that time zone. So for example, if a human were to be born inside of Elbaph, they would likely age as slow as the giants do for maturity level purposes, because they're literally living in a space and time that work that way. Just because they're 20 years old in the calendar, Elbaph is actually only been 3 months, not a full year, right? So the idea is that the body doesn't register because time moves slower, even though it doesn't feel like it. So that's sort of where it's coming from, that the reason that giants, like Colin is 21 years old, he's only half giant, but he's still a fucking little kid, is because the reason giants take so long to mature is they're living on a 3-to-1 ratio. And it takes them up until, which Oda has said in an SBS, until they're about 70 or 80 in human years to reach full maturity. Well, if you were to cut that in half, that'd be 25 years old as a human. You know what I mean? So if you were to cut that into thirds, it'd be like, so a third of that would be 25 when the human brain fully develops and becomes a man and a woman and stuff like that. So there's a lot of...
I just want you to know you lost me a long time ago because I'm bad at numbers.
Yeah, I feel
No,
like
I'm just
this is just...
like his general
This
talking
is just,
points make sense, but he's completely lost me with the numbers.
All right,
I feel like
I'm just bad at math.
It's
not your fault.
like
Not your fault.
being
Not
in
your
the
fault.
hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z, right? One
Yeah.
day in a hyperbolic time chamber was a year, right?
Right.
They aged a year in a day's time. In
Mm.
One Piece, when you're on Elbaph, for example, 3 days on Elbaph could be like a week in the outside world,
Mm-hmm.
and so on and so forth.
I feel like some of the like one thing I want to bring up though, some of the examples would require Elbaph time to move quicker, and some of the examples would require Elbaph time to move slower. So even the evidence isn't like consistent, but also giants can just age at like 3 times slower a rate without time being all messed up. They can just age slower like a fantasy race. Like Naya will get this reference, but like halves or quarters from Kubera, it's
Okay.
like they just age at different rates.
Well, King of
they
the Indies
could.
did
This is why
say it's possible that time flows differently, but not the aging process. Doesn't have to be mutual. He did say that. I wanted to point that out. I just want something real quick because that has nothing to do with One Piece. When you brought up the Superman part of him like circling around the Earth in the opposite direction to make time go back,
Yeah.
my brain is so fucked up, right? Like I'm such a my brain is so wired the wrong way. I immediately. Like you didn't even specify Christopher Reeve, anything. I just know who you're talking about, which movie it is and what happened. And I'm like, Team 4-star? What's the opposite of Christopher Walken?
Christopher Walken.
And then Vegeta stomps out Goku's legs, Christopher Reeves? Dog, I'm not okay.
I told
What's
my
wrong with
dad
me?
that joke today. I literally did. Fucking a coffee time. I told him that joke today. I can't believe that circling full
Holy
back.
fuck, my brain went there immediately. I'm like, what is wrong with me? I need help, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, rest in peace. Shout out to Christopher Reeves. No hate to all my Johnny Joe stars out there, you know what I mean? All right, go ahead. I'm not okay, bro.
My point is that it is a theory, but there's just a lot of evidence of it being cut in thirds, because if you use all the evidence from the SBSs and then all the evidence of what we know of what's been going down, everything is pointing to a third. Like it's not arbitrary. It's like, oh, if you cut the amount of time that Scopper and was mistaken with Shanks, it's half or it's a quarter. No, it works out to be a third of the time, and then giants age a third slower. 3 days equals a third. There's just a lot of like consistency with how, if there was time dilation, Oda's been consistent with it. That's the only reason.
So in a sense, the time would be moving differently, but the body would still receive the same effects all the same.
Right.
Yes.
Oh,
so
Lizard's so lucky. I was just about to say, I did not see you sign into Marvel Rivals and not be on the fucking stream. I thought to come for your ass right
the man from YANOKUNI himself.
Oh, it's good.
The one that defeated Yaido. The one that made Kaido duck away. What's up, though? Hope you guys are good.
Hilarious.
Hey, Lizard, what's going on, man?
I'm good. Just came home. I just got home.
It's out of time.
Hey, man. I was going to set up my other things. So you don't have to bring the Marvel Rivals things up, man. But what topic you guys on?
We're off topic.
Superman turning back the Earth, actually.
See, I'm so out of the SBS stuff. Did he have like Yozuki Yoden dancing? What's going on?
No, we'll get
Shiki's
there.
from Yano.
We'll get there. It's funny. It's funnier this way. Just let it stew.
Yeah.
Let it stew. We're on the devil fruit question, but we basically went on a tangent talking about the time dilation, whether or not it's true, and how time works in Elbaph compared to the rest of the world. We did just finish talking about one of your topics. Will Loki get Domi reversed? We all said we don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know if you wanted to chime in on that.
I mean, I'm gonna say the opposite. I think if that's the only way this can be the only way that we can get the conflict. I think the set of like the thing with both his dad, both the two of the most important people to him, most important men to him. His dad, obviously, and then Rocks both got. Well, Harold didn't get Dami reversed, but he did get turned by Emu. I think just finishing that off could make sense. Plus, it just, I don't know, the setup. I feel like it'd be the best way to do it. To answer, sorry, if I could answer your next question about the devil fruits. I don't know if you want to set it up or anything, because I do have an answer for what I think it is.
Okay, so clearly one of the devil fruits Rocks needed for his conquest was the dragon fruit Loki has. Any idea on what the second one is? This was Griever's question. Remember correctly.
Yes. Griever.
No,
Yeah.
you just can't. You can still answer after.
Yeah. I think it's. I think it's Blackbeard. I think it makes sense because I know people want to say Nika, or like the thing, but like we know he didn't even know who Nika was. Like Loki had to explain Nika to him, and it just feels like it just makes sense thematically for both his son. Like I know Rock, like both the people that inherited his desire to inherit his will. I think get one of his fruits, and I also think that the David clan is the only people that can actually use the darkness root to the best, the like best of its abilities. Like that's my thing. So I think it's the darkness roots. I just think thematically, like the way it's set up, I just think it makes the most sense for it to be the darkness root.
Okay. Griever?
He's muted.
Okay.
So
Yep.
yeah, I'm just like, yeah, it's obvious that it was like, can we all agree it's a Needhog fruit is what Rox was talking about the first one? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So for me, it's I like what Liz is saying on that one. I don't dislike that. I really don't. I think it's too on the nose for it to be the Nika fruit. So I kind of like the alternative of it being something like, like the darkness fruit, or maybe even like white. See, it wouldn't be Whitebeard's fruit because Rox would have mentioned something. You know what I mean? And I can't think of another fruit personally. I'm going out on the limb that it's a fruit we also are still unaware of at this point, or I'm still going with the law thing. It's the Elbaph fruit. There's something about the immortal surgery plus the Needhog fruits the key to basically winning. Because you had the immortal surgery plus the Needhog fruit. What could Emu do to defeat you? Like now you, hey, I can regen too now, bitch. What are you gonna do?
What if it's a jacket fruit?
Oh, peak right there. Never mind.
Think about
it.
That's funny to me because we just watched what are they, Kelly Funk brothers or whatever, and Dressrosa not too long ago because my girl was in Dressrosa, so I saw them not too long ago. I'm like, I forgot about these bozos.
Imagine though if instead of fighting on the way to Marineford, if Kaido had the jacket fruit, Kaido Shanks on the way to Marineford, Shanks wearing jacket Kaido would be unstoppable.
You're not wrong, actually. That would be unstoppable. That would be no Kaido wearing Shanks, because Kaido has his own fruit plus the Shanks jacket fruit. Think about that. But sorry, what you guys have?
What do I have? Actually, you know what? First of all, let me take this moment because I don't get to do this often because I'm always wrong. And everything I said about that damn fruit, I was correct on. Like all of it. I am miss a shot. Perfect field goal percentage. Talking about why only Harold and Loki could eat that fruit and the reasoning behind it based on the size thing. Like if a Tontada ate that, it would be a waste of time. Not that she couldn't put in work, but she needs literally like an ancient giant or size motherfucker to eat that. Just give me my flowers every once in a while. I always thought whatever the first fruit was, which we now know was the Nidhogg fruit, it was need to go to Harold or Loki because of their size. The second one, like most context things tell me Joy Boy because Davy Rox Isabek did bring him up. I just called him every name in the book that is still his name. I don't know why I did that. But Rox is brought up Joy Boy and stuff, so he probably knows about Nika or whatever. But the reason I want to lean Yami no Mi just because of Blackbeard tax, and I do think Blackbeard is going to be able to steal Emu's power. I do not think Emu will be the final villain of One Piece, which is part of the reason why I'm okay with Emu kind of having the role that Emu has now. I think if Emu's the final villain, I mean, obviously we have to see how everything plays out. Execution is everything, but I'm not that interested in that. I think I would be disappointed if Emu's the final boss. The only other fruit that comes to mind to me were any of the fruits that were kind of singled out for being special in any capacity. So you brought up the Ope no Mi, Immortal Surgery. I know there's other ones that's not coming to my brain immediately right now, but like the Gordo, the invincible devil fruit, because lightning can't whatever. Not that obviously we know that's not true, but and Haki's out, but I would probably go Yami or Model Nika. I'm leaning Yami right now. Because I think part of it could be that maybe Rocks wanted to have the Yami no Mi to distribute some powerful devil fruits, but what? I don't know. We do know the world government has wanted that fruit for a long time, so. But then again, you have to wonder, did the world government want the Nika fruit so they can have the power of Joy Boy, or just to make sure nobody else could have the power because Emu's got PTSD from this nigga?
It's probably the second because nobody else would like. I think Emu knows himself that nobody else would be able to awaken it. There's no point in trying that. So just take the fruit and lock it up, right? And also, just quickly say sorry. Rox didn't know about Nika. Like, remember Loki had to explain it to him.
Oh shit, you're totally right. He knew about Joy Boy.
Some yeah. He's like,
okay.
He's like, who is Nika?
What does that mean though? Like.
Maybe he only
knows
knows
about the original figure Nika that the devil fruit, I guess, was inspired by or dream.
Yeah, maybe Rox only had all of this like secret info that he had, all of this stuff about the second world, but not the first world.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
that totally works, I think. Based on my
Also,
because Joy Boy would have existed in the second world, but Nika would have existed in the first world.
Okay.
And the Davy clan would know about the second world, right? Because they're like, descendants.
This is something else I wanted to bring up. I didn't put it in the topic, sorry.
Okay.
But something that the devil fruit stuff got me thinking about was, did the chapter before last teach us a lot about like where devil fruits come from? Because in the second verse or the second world or whatever of the Harley is when they say that the forest god subjugated the devils or whatever, and the sea god cursed or whatever, which sounds like devil fruits being made. So if Nika fought against the original Nidhogg, then Ratatotsker went into Ragnir, then what does that tell us about how devil fruits work? Because Luffy has Nika's devil fruit. And we assume that Joy Boy also had Nika's devil fruit. So Nika existed in a time before devil fruits, and he was just a guy with these powers, and somehow his soul went into Joy Boy's fruit, and then into Luffy's fruit as like the devil in the fruit. So this Nidhogg guy was just a guy who could turn into a dragon, who fought against Nika in a time before devil fruits. And I guess he is the guy who ended up in Loki's fruit. Because then they said Ratatotsker had the power to control ice, and Ratatotsker's soul went into the hammer Ragnir. So Ragnir's kind of like a weapon that ate a devil fruit, but it didn't eat a devil fruit, it just got Ratatotsker's soul in it, and now can control ice, and has the squirrel soul.
I did question that myself, because it was like, well, wait a minute now. It said Ratatotsker went into the hammer. Where's the devil fruit? Something.
So this is, it's like
neither one of them had it. So it's like, wait a minute. If Ragnir's not a devil fruit, and Ratatotskir's not a devil fruit, how did it become? And then I questioned, is Ratatotsker actually? We've been under the assumption that Ragnir is a devil fruit hammer. What if it's just literally, no, this is a super weapon? Like, do we have any?
It's kind of like pre-devil fruit
squirrel. I don't.
But also,
I mean, we see the hybrid form, and then we see.
Yeah, but we're assuming what we saw. We're assuming we saw a hybrid.
Also, when it was chained up, it was a hammer, right? So it just shows it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
it feels like the hammer is the base form.
We could have like what's his name on the bridge, that the fox. We could have something like that. That wasn't that was just an Onimushu that fought Zoro or whatever. It's like, oh, that just happened to be in Wano. It's like that's what happens. So it's like, okay,
I
you
mean,
could have the
maybe.
same idea.
Quick
You have
question:
Ragtail,
were devil fruits created after the second world ended or after the first world ended?
We're
I
not
think
Second
it
world.
was
After the
during the second world
After
when
the first
devil
world,
fruits were
yeah.
created.
Yeah.
So where it says, and the
that's-
sea god raged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
we're
it says something like
that
the forest god subjugated the devils, which is like putting the devils in the fruits, I guess.
in the fruits. That's how we're taking it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what translation this is, but I kind of want to read it again just to.
And like, if Luffy's fruit is the Nika fruit, that means that Nika was the original, and then somehow he became the soul in the fruit or whatever.
But also remember Vegapunk said it's like the devil fruits are born from the desires of the people that want them. So is it like the soul? Is it the Nika soul goes in there, or is it that somebody prayed so hard to be Nika that a fruit arise that let them become Nika?
True, or maybe it's an inherited will kind of thing, because that's so important to One Piece, where maybe Nika was so strong or had such good hockey, if hockey existed back then, that he was able to just store and pass down his soul in the devil fruit to the next generation.
Or for example,
That could make sense because you can also pass down a hockey and item. So there's no reason why it wouldn't be able to pass it down in a devil fruit.
Okay, let me just read this real quick, all right? So it says, the first world, within the earth there was fire. Mankind succumbed to the greed and touched the forbidden sun. The enslaved prayed and the sun god appeared, which I am guessing is Nika. Like the real Nika, not like, like this is the original Nika in the first world, right? The earth god raged, and with its serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in death and darkness, and they will never meet again. Story of Nika, if you will, or Nika's trials and tribulations.
Yeah.
Now we're in the second world. Within the void there was breath. The forest god tamed demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. Those of the half moon dreamed. Those of the moon dreamed. Man killed the sun, became a god, and the sea god stormed or raged, and they will never meet again. That's the story of Joy Boy.
Yeah, that's Joy Boy, because at the end it's like the original 20 founders killed the sun, which was Joy Boy, and named themselves gods, like the celestial dragons do.
So what does half moon mean to us? Lunarians, or does that mean like
D-clan?
Half moon's probably the D.
The D?
I think it's the D. Because you read the third world.
All right, in the third world, which I think is the story of Luffy. The third world, within the chaos there was emptiness. The inconvenient remnants recall the promised day and hear the voice of the half moon. The sun god dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. The sun returns and brings a new morning, and they will surely meet.
Yeah, I think you had the officials, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so actually, yeah.
It sounded right to me.
The
You want
TCB.
me to read the other one? The one that goes, does it start with, within the earth there was fire?
No, it's the earth is engulfed. Oh, just peep the VC chat. I'll just post it in there. Okay. Just take it off.
I think the whole within the earth there's fire and stuff makes sense though, because we saw in the mural it looked like people were going down into the mines basically and bringing out whatever the mother flame is.
Well, that looks like some type of nuclear powered something. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it though. Take a look.
I'm gonna put it on screen. On screen.
I'm just wondering that if Nika was the one, like if it all happened due to the death of Nika or around that time, what if that's the reason Vegapunk was actually correct? Like devil fruits pop up due to people's desires. Well, the idea is that Nika's form, from what we understand from Luffy, is anything he thinks of. It's
freedom, liberation. Yeah,
it's freedom, or anything he thinks of can happen. So what if it's Nika's essence created the devil fruits, and that's why devil fruits are now. It's like air. It's the air of the One Piece world. That's why anybody who hopes and dreams, a little kid thinking about zipping into a jacket to feel safe, that creates the jacket fruit, because Nika's essence of creation is now everywhere. It was released in the world, and that's the sin, you know?
Did you want me to read this again, Lizard? Like the TCB version?
I mean, like the third world where it says like
Chaos
like you
reigns.
see yeah, and you see like it's the shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. I just feel like that feels like the D clan, because I don't know, like the D clans, like
Yeah.
the concept of like it's just like they're always echoing. You can't like silence the D.
That D loud, eh?
I just thought when reading that, I was like, so does this tell us a bunch about devil fruits? Since they were like, Nika fought Nidhogg, and I'm like, well, if Luffy has the Nika fruit and Loki has the Nidhogg fruit, then these were the original guys then. The fruit is named after them. The fruit is them, basically. They were fighting pre-devil fruit being a thing.
I guess the
And then...
Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought first.
Then they said, secondly, that Ratatotsker, like, basically just put his soul in the hammer. So the hammer is kind of like a weapon eating a devil fruit, and we're kind of seeing how that works, that the soul can just go into the weapon, except Ratatotsker did it pre-devil fruit.
I guess, okay, so based on what Vegapunk said and the information we have here, you know what I'm so intrigued right now? I feel like something is in my brain is trying to click, and I'm trying to get that last puzzle piece. That's somewhere I can feel it. Like something's trying to
Brain
click.
blast ass.
Brain blast. Okay. So we know that. Okay, I guess the question I want to ask you is: do you guys think? So we think that supernatural abilities, not necessarily like just like hockey and like being able to like use fire, I guess, and like kick hard and punch hard and go through 5 mountains and get back up. Do we still think people could have transformed into like you said, like a Nidhogg and dragons and stuff, God of War, like before devil fruits were actually like a thing, like actually devil fruits? Like there was still some way to channel some type of supernatural, otherworldly abilities.
To be fair, there also is kind of that already. Like, there are people who just use fire in One Piece because they feel like it. And also Zoro just growing arms and heads because he feels like
And
it.
you got the color trap from Miss Golden Week. That's not devil fruit. You know, Charlie can just see the future. That's not based on anything hockey or whatever related. So there are people, but they be outliers, not the. I guess Nika's an outlier.
Yeah, but you also have things that are inherent traits like fishman karate and stuff like that. Like for the fishmen and stuff, they have to be trained to use it, but still they are able to manipulate water and stuff. You could say that that's a genetic trait of their race, but it's still
it's still like
it's still an
supernatural
ability.
in essence. Okay, all right.
Supernatural ability,
Say
like the
Lunarians can control fire just because it's a trait of them, or the minks can control electricity.
Oh yeah, the minks with the electricity. There you go. Yeah, like they can turn into werewolves. Like, I mean,
no, it's a good point. Do we think all of these races have existed forever?
If people in the first world had powers, Jacket Guy was insane. But I don't think, to answer your question, I kind of feel like they evolved from each other in a way. Because like the Lunarians are sky people, but they have like more powers. They seem more ancient. So I feel like maybe the like Shandorans and Skypians and all of that, maybe they just branched off from the Lunarians at some point, and like their wings turned white instead of black, and they lost their powers or whatever. Kind of like we have the ancient giants, which are like big and have horns and everything. But then we have regular giants who are smaller, they don't have the horns, and we've got the Oni, who are like bigger than normal humans, but they're not giant, and they have the horns and stuff. So maybe the Oni and the giants split off from the ancient giants at some point.
Oni's
and then the space pirates
human mixed with ancient giant, I would say.
Yeah. And then the space pirates are also furries. So like the minks and space pirates are both furries, but they're like different.
I agree, because you gotta remember, I think Gabanza even said it, there's like a bunch of remember a bunch of races are born from the
Mixture.
the wedding
mixing of others, yeah.
mixing. Like he mentions like like all these different races and like what does he say? Love knows. Yeah, mixed races have existed throughout the history. Buccaneers.
Buccaneers are just
Um,
giant
yeah, so-
humans, right? Like that's why they're so big.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I
but,
don't know.
Assuming we haven't been told that yet,
Oh, okay.
actually.
Sorry, I thought maybe that was
I
confirmed.
mean, I'll post it.
I mean, if they were
just
just giant and human, though, that would make Cologne a buccaneer. So I don't think
because
so.
By that logic, you would have Ripley. A Cullen would be a buccaneer, but Cullen is not a buccaneer. What's been implied is that somewhere along the way, there's giant blood somewhere diluted in the family. Hence, Big Mom, Whitebeard, etc. And that's how they become bigger than normal humans, but not giants.
yeah.
But it's still just a theory.
Yeah, but to answer, just to answer I think they evolved. There might have been like a couple back then, but it just seems like throughout the ages, people mixed together. And then that's how it happened. Then Emu stopped that. So like no race mixing. And yeah.
Fucking emu.
Oh yeah, didn't Oda say in the SBS what a Dosundata was? Because I saw somebody say it in chat. Because I remember, what's his face? Scopper was listing him off. He's like, oh yeah, the long limbs, the buccaneers, the Dosundata, and I'm just like, the what?
Yeah,
Throwing out words we've never heard before. But then I thought he said in the SBS, are they like half?
Tontadas.
I'm a
Yeah,
lie.
half
If
Tontata.
that was good, I
Giants.
didn't read that. I never
Yeah,
read that.
no. Yeah, you're right. They're half Tontadas
And half giants, I
Okay.
think.
and half humans, I think.
Yeah, humans.
Yeah, half
So
human, half
somebody getting
Tontata.
freaky with Tinkerbell is what's happening.
I mean, Big Mom did. She had Dosundata
man.
kids.
That's true. I'm still trying to figure out the logistics of the mountain climber himself. So, I mean, I'm still just here. You know?
He put on the climbing gear and went at it, man.
Scopper's hockey is just all I'm saying. Like, what was that SBS where someone says, can Luffy expand all forms of his body? I was like, yep. So I'm assuming that Scopper took a page out of Luffy's book. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
You're totally right. I thought this was a character at first. I'm like, who is this? Who am I looking at? Donsundata. Huh.
Donsundata.
Well, I'll be damned.
Sounds like a candy I would buy in Japan, honestly.
What are Wotans again? Those are the people Chopper were with?
That was like
No,
half fishman, half giant.
Yeah, they're giant fishmen. No, this is from Davy Back Fight. Buccaneers.
And is that also what the big guy with the annoying voice was? In Fishman Island, went around with Jimbei.
Oh,
I forget his name.
was it?
Hatchy.
I don't remember.
Wait, Hardy Jones?
I forget what he was. He was a big ass fishman guy though.
You're talking about the one that Jinbei used. To
Watsumi?
Watsumi.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Watatsumi, that's his name.
I don't know. I don't remember. All right. We got way off topic. I love it. Okay, so Domi Reversi and the Emu Seals. I've seen a theory about the power of love being needed to truly save someone who's been Domi Reversi'd in the way Rox was, or to truly kill somebody with Emu Seal, similar to Herald and Loki.
Yeah.
You want to start us off? Because this was your question. I want to use this segment to try to figure out what the fuck is going on with these contracts in Domi Reversi, because I don't understand it yet.
I'm gonna be honest. Oda doesn't understand it either, from what I've tried to figure out. Because he I'll explain it. But I've seen this theory, which I love, about the reason that, I think it ties it well into the concept of the theme of the story, like talking about last podcast about love and all that, and like the one thing that the people that Emo wouldn't think about. It's just like the only time that Domi Reversi had this is like, how do I put this? Like the only reason I think well, I don't know, like it's kind of weird now because of the thing, but like the like the only way to undo the seal of Domi Reversi, and I know Harold's thing is different because that's the covenant, but is I think you need to truly have love for the person that you're trying to kill, and then that kind of like dichotomy of like you're killing somebody you love is what leads to
Them being safe.
well, not being saved but being freed.
Okay.
Because they didn't save him. They freed him, but they didn't save him. Let me see. I think there was a thing that cultivated my point.
I like that. So, Liz, if I'm right in how you're saying it, is that if Dory and Broggy didn't have respect and love for each other, that wouldn't have worked.
Yes.
I like that. You know what? Because then
So what would have happened then? They just regenerate, or do they die?
Maybe.
Well, the Domi Reversi and the contracts are different. Like, the contracts are something you enter into with Emu.
Yeah, I know it's different.
and
Yeah.
It just changes your personality, where the Domi Reversi is a move, and you just get killed and you're good.
Rox got out. Rox never actually exited Domi Reversi, did he?
He did.
No, he
because
did.
I just went back to relook it up to make sure he wasn't in demon form anymore.
Yeah.
We end the one chapter on Garp and Roger. Yeah, like nailing their attack. And we start the next one, and Rox is laying on the ground. Roger and Garp are out, and he's like, "Oh man, I got to get out of here." So he isn't in demon form anymore. So that means that they put all of their hockey into it, and they killed Rox with that. So he got killed and then got Domi Reversi.
And they told me I was bugging. They said no, it was the hockey that saved him. But I'm like, but he's Domi Reversi'd. And if he wasn't going based off what Zoro and them and whatever happened with Dory and Broggy in this chapter, that means he died but was saved because they killed him.
And I can believe that because a combination of the two, like some of the greatest hockey users combining all their hockey in one blow would kill just about anybody. So it killed Rox and brought him back, but he was really weakened, just like Dory and Broggy. Like they were like,
but Dory and Broggy were good though. That's the thing. That's the biggest problem with the whole thing of this is Dory Broggy came back and they were flipped to before they were Domi Reversi. So
yeah, that's weird. I thought they were going to be tired too when they came out of it, like Rox was.
Dory, or I think Broggy or Dory. Broggy maybe had his arm cut off, but that was pre-Domi. So he reversed back. All the damage he got from Domi Reversi was taken back.
But his arm grew back when Emu revived him through his.
No, it did. No, but when he came out of Domi Reversi, his arm wasn't there anymore.
The only reason I was questioning
the arm was actually gone.
Yeah, the arm. Well, you can't when you see the shield though, like it's not there. So
yeah.
Am I just not paying attention? Am I tripping?
Yeah, but that's the thing though. But like, if the same thing applied to Rox, if he was killed by Roger and Garp, he would have turned back pre-Domi. And what injuries? Realistically, he had no injuries pre-Domi that would have made him lie on the ground at 1 HP and get one shot and get killed by.
Yeah, that's why I was double checking it because if he wasn't,
I can't see his arms, but I can't tell. But for some reason, it looks like it's shorter. I can't tell.
Yeah,
I can't tell.
If Rox wasn't undomied, then I was going to be like, oh, so there's a chance he would still be alive then if what's his face said Garling just showed up and did the coup de grace or whatever, killed him. That would have just undomied him if he wasn't already undomied.
No,
which is why I was double checking.
Lizard is right. I think if I look at this other panel when they turn back to normal, it doesn't look like his arm came back.
Yeah, the thing is, I think I'm agree. I think Roger and Garp undomied him. I just don't think they killed him. I think their hockey was so strong they just eradicated the status effect of it without having to kill him. That's why his injuries are still there from the fight.
All right, let's try to put our brain cells together. Let's stick on Domi Reversi for now. Let's not get into contract stuff. How does this work? How was it broken? And what evidence do we have to go off of to substantiate our points right now? Because
I think.
Go ahead.
I think the way that being freed works, they said, "Oh, you're freed by a killing blow." So I would think they killed Rox, which freed him, and if Dory didn't grow or Broggy didn't grow his arm back, then it's like, okay, you do retain the damage, I guess. but
No, but the thing is,
the
think of
damage other than the killing
pre
game.
pre-Domi. His arm got
Oh,
cut off
right.
pre-Domi.
The arm was
But every
gone
other
pre-Domi,
damage
yeah.
got away, so it's like you basically were like you know,
Yeah.
like his body flipped over, right? Like his real body was on the ground without any injury besides the arm cutting off.
This might be something that
Then he
Oda
flipped over.
changes in the volume release.
Oda definitely like the answer he got for rocks and the Roger and Garp answer is different than this. Because there's no way you
Maybe.
can convince me that like Rocks fighting Garling and like barely having his scratches made him so weak that he couldn't like do anything. Like there's no way.
But hold on.
Dory and Brogy didn't take that much damage though,
Yeah.
other than the one
Yeah.
shot they inflicted
Yeah,
on
but
each
they were
other,
still better
and then
though. Like he said,
regen.
I'm like you can tell they got better though compared
No,
to.
but here's the thing. Devil's Advocate is Rocks was still using up stamina. He was using a lot of hockey because remember when they did the combo attack with like every Yonko ever and stuff like that. What I'm saying is, what about a cumulative hockey usage? Because Dorian Broggy didn't really they didn't go all out and use up
Yeah,
all
they
their
didn't
hockey
fight that
reserves or
much
anything like that.
in Domi
Rocks
form.
was literally fighting two of the strongest characters in the verse for however long, conquered hockeyed up like crazy. Garp and Roger even acknowledged it. It's like we're canceling each other's out. It's crazy. So
But that's
my point is we don't have actual evidence because Dorian Broggy didn't actually end up using any named or any real strength while Domi reversing. So when they revived, maybe they were better off than, for example, Rocks, who was already depleted out of his Conquerors hockey, keeping Roger and Garp.
I think that's reasonable.
I like that idea.
But you see, like that's okay. But before they killed them, they're literally panting and they're clearly injured. Obviously, it doesn't mean anything because they Domi reverse seed. And again, I've been saying like all that Roger and Garp shit should go away because he got reversed back. Like all the injuries after he got Domi reversed, he should be reverted back if he truly got killed.
But we don't know if that.
I think what Griever's saying is even if the injuries go away, maybe the fatigue is still there.
Right.
Yeah, but
he fought a lot longer in Domi Reversi than Dorian Broggy did.
Yeah. And also he used up a shit ton of Conquerors hockey against Roger and Garp, whereas Dorian Broggy didn't use it at all in Domi Reversi. So their reserves and their fatigue
I'm
would
not
be a lot.
gonna hold you. Lizard said it best. I don't even think Oda knows what he's doing yet. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay,
No,
I think
this stuff is very messy. This regen stuff.
So
really
the way that
making
you
my
get
head hurt.
freed, I think makes sense. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is how you get Domi Reversied to begin with. Like, is there... Because we saw it happen to Dory and Broggy and Rocks, who were all really, really strong. So is it just an undodgeable move? There is nothing you can do about it. And Rocks is a crazy hockey user. There's no way to hockey your way out of it. There's no dodging it. It's just... you get hit by it.
That's a great question, and you also have to
then-
wonder because, like, okay, when you get possessed by Emu, when you have, I guess, the second or third level contract, Princess Shuri was fighting back. How? Like, how did she fight back?
I think the contracts are
Remember,
different, but
Rocks
still.
was resisting, though. Let's be fair. Rocks did resist for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was
but-
only half there.
When he
and
was in the
like,
sunken
all right.
place, he couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
And
I mean, if
feel
you're doing that,
Dory
like,
and Broggy regained control just long enough where somehow they were able to do what they wanted to do.
Well,
Rocks never got that
What I'm
moment.
saying is, we've seen people with Conquerors. We've seen people with high levels of hockey. Dory Broggy, they regained for a little bit. Harold, even under contract, which I know we're trying to get away from, but it's still sort of similar. He was able to sort of like, oh, I'm trying to hold myself back, but I can't. Rocks resisted. They all failed, but they still did some level of resistance. Whereas like the Domi Reversi Giants that we're seeing right now were instant, bam, gotcha.
Yeah.
Like it was instantaneous versus stronger people.
Another thing that I wanted to bring up with how you get Domi Reversied is like the game where the pieces in the middle of pieces get flipped. We saw all the giants between Dory and Broggy, like as Dory and Broggy moved, they were flipping all of the giants between them. But how, again, in practice, how does that actually work? Because at one point Zoro was between them, but Zoro didn't get Domi Reversied. So
like,
how does it work?
first of all, that's why I think the Rock thing is different. Is because he didn't get Domi Reversed that way. He got like stabbed by Imu.
I
Remember?
was gonna say that was my next question. If you get flipped through the Othello method, or he directly puts their tendrils into you, is it different?
Yeah, it's definitely different. Because like,
Probably.
because I mean, I don't know. I'm still gonna say like reading the chapter and seeing how injured they are, and then
Pat, are
coming
you
back
here?
like.
Okay, I guess not. Sorry, I feel like you were silent for a while.
Yeah.
He's just breathing, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could see it because it kind of just like he's gonna hand wave it and just assume they killed him, and then like somehow the fatigue.
Now here's
But-
my last piece, right? And this is not
Of what?
necessarily a criticism on Domi Reversi, just something that I thought was weird, right? So a killing blow or killing your opponent is supposed to free them from Domi Reversi.
Mhm.
How would you argue most criminals and people in this world fight when it's like, I'm not a marine necessarily. I'm not fighting to capture you, jail you, put you in trial. Most people fight to the goddamn death. So what is it like to me it's like, okay, I ran into Dory and Brogy on the sea. They're not Domi Reversied, but they're my enemy. Well, I'm gonna try to lob your head off. Oh no, they're Domi Reverse. That doesn't change anything. I don't know that. I'm gonna still try to lob your head off. So when I lob your head off, you don't die and you get weaker. Like the win condition for most people is still kill my opponent. So I that feel like a weird thing to be the stipulation to me. That I don't know if I'm overthinking it.
No,
But I
it's like,
really
you
oh,
think
are.
we
if-
can
I
just
really
kill
think
you?
If he doesn't stick the landing with a lot of this regen stuff, he's going to muck up the story a lot.
I honestly truly believe that he just realized, yeah, nobody besides Luffy and Loki are close to Roger and Garp's level of hockey. We can't do this whole like kill like we can't have him like destroy it. So he just did the kill thing. But again, like the kill thing is also just like think about it. The way to defeat the immortal people is to kill them. Like what? How
Yeah,
is it like an
what-
oxymoron?
what are we
It's a
doing
really-
here?
A narratively weird choice
Decision.
to be the way you free them.
And like that's why I think the concept like having some other thing there, like you could well the Covenant we'll talk I think Loki's thing, I think like something like that or like a hidden factor of like love or something could be a way to like mitigate it and be like, okay, it's not just that, and that's why it works out.
Okay,
But that's what
so we did what we could with that. How are the contracts different now? How is that different?
willingness,
and-
you have to be
and-
you have to willingly do it.
Because you're willingly taking power in exchange. Well, that's the thing though. I don't know if Harold didn't know that, even though you could still say it doesn't matter. You signed the dotted line. You sold
Exactly.
Doesn't matter how
It's
you
that.
did it. You did it. But I'm thinking we're assuming based on what we know, level 1 just kind of gives you a power buff, and maybe if you're close to Emu or in proximity, Emu can control you or whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Explain to me in your guys' eyes how level 2 works. Save level 3. The girl say stuff for later. How does the Herald mark work? What's the
I
difference?
think the level 2 mark, he can control you from anywhere, and I feel like the control isn't necessarily directly control. I think that their actual personality changes. That's what we saw with Harold, is like his actual personality changed by getting the second level.
Did his personality only change because Emu was trying to make him do something he didn't want to do, or would that have happened naturally regardless? Because he seems normal.
I
until
think-
that moment.
I think it is probably just because Emu willed it to be, basically. But maybe it does happen regardless. It's like it's really hard to tell.
Okay. Now, can Emu still possess you if you are in the second one, or do you think you have to be in the third level contract?
Maybe it's like just sort of a, not really a possession, but a manipulation, because it feels like Emu, for a while there, when Harold tried to resist, he kind of manipulated Harold a bit, but it's not like fully taking over the body like with Saturn or Gunko.
Yeah. I think to me, the second level, first of all, is just Again, I think this is the one where you get regeneration. I don't think the first I don't know how the Garling was. I don't know if Garling had the second. I think he had the second one in God Valley as well.
I think he got the third one when he became a girl. So that's my opinion.
No, I was more like I was wondering if he had the first or second in God Valley. I think he had the second in God Valley in my eyes.
Yeah, I'd say probably second, because they said that the third stage there's only like 12.
Getting Domi Reversi throughout God Valley without Emu even being there yet. By the way, all right, Lost.
Yeah.
I'll keep talking. I'm just gonna pee real quick, but I'm listening.
Yeah, so yeah, that happened. That's another thing why the whole Domi Reversi thing didn't make really like what the whole thing about Rox having to kill his family, and then they're actually alive, like they're actually fixed now, but that didn't go anywhere. So I'm not sure about that. Like, we just gotta assume they just died in they just died in God Valley or something.
Oh yeah, that's true, because if they got Domi Reversi'd and then they were killed, that would mean that they just go back to normal.
And then they died there, or they escaped or something. But who knows?
Yeah. So it's like, again, I feel like narratively having the solution to Domi Reversi being to kill them is kind of a questionable choice.
It's just Oda being like, I don't know how to solve this, so I'm gonna just. Or maybe sorry, let me say this quickly. Or it's just the other classic thing of like, Oda doesn't want to reel his hand too quickly because he wants to be able to change shit around. So he's giving like a vague answer so you can change it later.
Because I was like, at this point, couldn't we have just gone the route of Moria's fruit, where the solution could have been salt in the wound or whatever, because salt has the power of the sea to counteract devil fruits or whatever.
I was thinking purification with the salt, but yeah, same idea.
Yeah, I don't know. He just like Oda's like, yeah, Zoro and Sanji, they do not have the hockey to do this shit, man. Nowhere close to the hockey. But I think second level is regeneration. I think that's when you get proper regeneration. I think it's if the first level is Emu, like Emu's voice. Let's say you can hear in the room. You can go away from the room. You can, it's like somebody yelling instead of somebody talking in the room. You can go into the corner of the room and get away from it more, like the presence. But
yeah, Shanks didn't seem that bothered by it, really.
It did seem like he had to be careful, and I also think there's less of a limit, less of a range in. Actually, they might not even be there because like he said he was talking with he was always talking with what's his face?
Harold?
Harold. No, Harold. Yeah, Harold. And then remember Harold was at the sea and talking about like he was chatting it up with Neptune, showing off his slave mark like crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Funny ass man.
I think also you gotta think that like when it comes to if distance plays any role, Elbaph is like over halfway around the planet from Meriwa, right?
You're talking about geography? I have no idea. I'm Zoro.
Like it's closer to Reverse Mountain than Meriwa, I'd think.
Yes, it's quite far.
The blood-soaked serpent?
Yes, that.
Yeah, but the second level just like he can't like I think Haku was saying like you can't control the subconscious, right? I mean you can't control like consciously control it. I think it's like you can control the subconscious, right? Like the part of you that would be like your instincts or whatever. Like he can like Emu can mess with that, control that, right? Like your instincts to do good or something, they get messed up with. And Emu affects that. That's what the second level is.
Do you age with the second contract?
Yes.
Does aging slow down, or does you just age normally? But you get the power.
I would think you still age just because Garling is old.
No, that's
Garling, Sommers.
I'm just like throwing it out there to make sure everyone's on the same page. Because
I feel like Garling's really the only one I have to go off of.
Yeah.
Strongly.
Summers probably had it as well, though. Remember?
Summers looks older.
Yeah.
Summers does look older.
He aged though. He had the second. He probably had the second. Thing, and he aged.
The God's Knights probably mostly have the second one.
Oh no, they definitely do because some remember really cut up Sommers, so he definitely had it at God Valley.
Yeah. Okay,
Now he's an old fuck. Okay, yeah.
level 3.
I think like the assistant Gods Knights have like the first, the Gods Knights have the second, and they said there were only like 12 people that had the third. So probably
there's
the
13
if
Gorosei
I
in
had
and
to
total.
a
guess,
couple others.
anyone who's not a Gorosei that has one, my only answer right now would be Gunko, I think, and Shamrock.
Gunko
Yeah,
Def has
same.
it.
Shamrock.
Shamrock? No, probably not.
No, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised
Oh.
if Shamrock has it.
I
I know
see.
he's been
I-
getting older
Also-
when he's older, but you know what? If his dad
I'd
didn't
still
have
think
it, he wouldn't
Shamrock
have
has
it either. I
second.
take that back. I take that back. I take that back.
Yeah, it's weird. Garling is the weird one to me because he seems so important to like the God Valley stuff and being like captain of the Gods Knights and everything.
But, like,
It feels
what does
weird
that
that if
mean,
12
man?
people had it, that Garling wasn't one of them.
And like
No,
you were
it's
the
12
first choice to become the new Gorosei when all else failed. Emu picked you, which means
Yeah, it's weird.
even if you were not top 5, you were like honorable mention, just looking at the podium right at 4th place kind of thing, right? So it's like, why, if Garling it has this much level of importance and significance, you would think you would still give him a 3rd level so he doesn't die of fucking old age, right?
No,
I-
no.
I
Also,
think
it's
the only-
wait, sorry. I just want to say
You
this.
can go.
It's not 13 with the 3rd level. It's 13. It's not 12 for the third level. It's 13 combined for the 2nd and 3rd level.
Oh, is that true? I don't know.
I think for
Yeah,
second and
look-
third?
Yeah, look at the VC chat. Look, it says the 3-level contract, the shallow sea, the deep sea, the deep sea. The shallow sea contract, the deep sea, and the deep sea contract are reserved for those who are bound to be the true god. Only 13 individuals will receive that privilege.
That makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
you're right, because he just saying.
I think that's reasonable enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
So it's
I was going to say the only 2 reasons that I could think were either A, Emu only gives the 3rd level of the contract to people that are like possession candidates, people that Emu would want to possess, and maybe for some reason Garling just isn't as good a possession candidate as Gunko is. Or maybe Garling himself is kind of pulling a bit of a Garp, where Garp didn't want to be an admiral just to stay away to a certain degree. And Garling feels really, really sketchy, like he has his own plans. He's not fully loyal to Emu, but has his own ambitions. So maybe Garling doesn't want to be fully controlled by Emu because he still has his own ambitions.
the ambitions are gone now. He got well, I don't know. Garling ambitions, man. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I don't know. Just so many of his moves, like even becoming a Gorosei and stuff, it just feels like he, unlike the other Gorosei who seem like they're working for Emu, it feels like Garling is working for Garling under Emu.
It might also just be. Sorry, nah, I know you wanted to say it. I just also say this real quick. I think it might just be like a thing of like they are like Garling doesn't understand, like, you know, some celestial dragons, some like things where like they think they're the main program, like they think that hot shit, but they don't realize like who the real hot shit is. I think Garling might have that thing of like, oh no, Emu might be better, like above me, but I'm still a celestial dragon. I'm still on the same level. Like he might have that greed, but he's gonna realize real quick, man. Like you bum. But yeah, what were you saying, Naya? Sorry.
Oh, I don't know. I done forgot. Like, this
What
was
you
like
gonna ask about the?
this was like 8 topics ago. I don't remember.
No, I thought you were gonna ask about like what we think of the third contract.
Didn't I already
was or
ask that?
whatever. Did you?
Okay, so
I mean,
what's different with the 3rd level then? If I did, I swear I asked that already, which is why we're talking about the aging thing. I think
Oh,
you
yeah,
only stop aging with the 3rd level.
Yeah, I think third is stop aging and full possession.
And you
Because
get
we saw
more
Gunko
power.
get full possessed and we saw Saturn get full possessed.
The question is,
Uh,
do you become truly unkillable if you have that contract?
Yeah.
Like only like you know how Emu took out Saturn? Like is that the only way? Or do you still think through Conqueror's Hockey or some means there's a way to permanently put them
There-
down?
I mean, with the
I
power
think
of
there's
Nika,
probably
anything
still-
is possible. So
Yeah, the power
Remember
of hockey, or if you were to throw them in the middle of the ocean
Yeah.
Could that work? Because it is like devil fruit derived. It's like, could you just drown them?
Is it double fruit derived?
Or, well, it seems.
I would
that way.
assume.
It seems.
Yeah, and again, unless Emu's power is just a pre-devil fruit thing,
Or-
I
Emu
think
from
that
the first-
Emu
Emu
is
could be
a
from the first
devil
world.
fruit.
Or they're the first terrible joke I made about them. They're angel vegetables, bro. They're different. They're not these are from YANOKUNI. These are different types of food. All right, you get some. Anyways,
That you have to throw them in this. You have to throw them there to kill them, man. Like,
oh my god. Yeah,
But yeah,
they stop working when they have no contact with the ground. Instead, they gotta stay bound to the earth. Anyways,
I think I think it's again, I think it's
Bullshit.
possession.
I'm with you.
Oh, that's true. It's insane. Like it's probably just like you get like emu's hockey directed into pulsing inside of you. And yeah, and I only think Gunko got it because emu's a gooner. I'm gonna just keep saying that, but like there's no other reason she got it. Because we all agree she has the third contract, right? Like there's no
I think
there's
she
no
does
way
for sure.
what.
I do actually.
Because if we agree she doesn't age,
Yeah. Because she's supposed to be like Brooke's
Then-
age or around Brooke's age, right? So.
she's probably 80 now if we do the math.
I just want you guys to know that this was a great conversation, but I understand it no more or any less. I'm exactly where I was before.
It's bullshit. More higher contract, more emu inside of you. That's just all you get from it.
It's pretty gay, though. It's pretty gay. All right. SBS 114 discussion. So this is the part where I got to start pulling up a couple of tweets that I was looking at. I was looking at Pew Piece for the most part. Tried to look at Artur and some other people just to make sure that it was doing it. But one of the questions somebody did ask Oda, I will get the proper phrasing in a second, was essentially this person wanted confirmation, was it Shanks or was it actually Shamrock who was speaking to the girl, say?
It's my time to shine. Yes,
What?
I was patiently
This
waiting.
nigga just
He
spawned.
just
He
he's like,
spawned.
fuck that
He
Domi
spawned in
reverse
such a
talk.
fly way. I don't even want to continue what I have to say. Just go ahead. Take it away, bro. That nigga was aura farming, waiting for his moment.
Yes,
Go ahead.
continue.
I'll put it on screen though, so you guys can see the graphic. But want me to read it first, then, real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Reader Odachi Hesso. I've been wondering. Why did he say Hesso? I didn't notice that. Shout out to fucking Skypea. I've been wondering for a long time, was that hooded figure talking to the five elders during Reverie about a certain pirate actually Shanks, or was it Shamrock? Also, does mermaid poop come up from the front or the back? Oda, the back. And yes, it was Shamrock. In the anime, it was actually blah, 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 blah. Voice actor. New voice actor, different voice actor. Suda Kenjiro is going to be on thing. But they used the same voice actor when it happened because Oda forgot to tell them it was a different person. But we do know that poop from the mermaid goes in the back. Now, how do you guys think this impacts One Piece? I'm joking. Go ahead.
Why the back? No, I'm actually more caught up on that than the other part. Like, I think it's probably because Oda would picture them sitting on the toilet like a human would sit on the toilet. Mm-hmm. But, like, logically their spine should be back there, right? So, like, there shouldn't be any room for it.
I have no idea. I don't know what to tell you.
Like this is the more controversial part of the FPS for me.
I only know. Actually, I have one for later. That's unserious, but I care a lot. And I will tell you why. Hold on, though. Let Pat get his shit off. Talk to me. You know what? He's probably super vindicated because we've been talking shit about Shanks for how long? He's around. Go ahead.
I'm still powering up.
That's my guy. Let's go.
For
Say about the other
Getting
years.
jokes off. He was kidding. It was a prank, bro. It was a prank.
For years.
All I want to say is it'd be more exciting if it was Shanks. And also, whether it's Shanks or Shamrock, this shouldn't have been. This is like one of those things that he reveals in an SBS that shouldn't have been an SBS reveal.
Agreed.
Boy, yeah.
He's still powering up.
This dude is
I
about to
have
go
had
Super
to
Saiyan
sit
3.
and defend the honor of my red-haired Yonko.
Let's go, baby.
People were calling him a rat, a snake, a snitch. And I told them,
I just called him a
listen,
one-arm bitch.
now that Shamrock has been revealed, everything clicked. Actually, even before it was official that it was Shamrock on Elbaph, I knew it wasn't Shanks. Because things just didn't add up. Because I was like, first of all, even the way this nigga looked in the panel felt different to me. I was like, the energy is wrong. This isn't red hair. I know it.
He was locking eyes.
Yes. I was like, it's someone else. The warmth in his eyes weren't there. I was like, no, it can't be Shanks. Something is up at amiss here. And then we see the full reveal. It's Shamrock. And Shamrock is indeed raw. I like Shamrock. I think he's tough. I like his biting blade. I like his armor. The way his hair is braided in the back. It's fly.
That shit is fly. That shit is fly. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, yeah.
But he's not Shanks. And I told people.
Yeah, you got two hands.
There was no reason for Shanks to go out there and snitch to the girl, say, about anyone. Because if he has a problem with anybody, he's going to go handle that. But they was like, nah, he's talking about Blackbeard. He's taking the coward way out. He's chickening. Nah. I said, okay, just wait.
What did my king do?
Now, look what we have here. All this time, it was Shamrock. Now, I don't know who he was talking about. But just the fact that it wasn't Shanks, Your Honor, I believe that my client has been vindicated. And I would like to have the record reflect as such that all accounts fallacious slander be struck from his name. And he may be honored as the superior Yonko in One Piece that he has always been.
And amen. Pat? He's been resolved from this, right? But what about the deadbeat dad allegations that we've been there? Because Makino right in these blue.
Oh no, listen. There has been no paternity test, no concrete proof that Shanks is a father.
I don't know, man. He got Yas up on the crew. I heard Yasub got lessons from Yasub was teaching.
I got you. You ready?
Yeah.
This court finds the defendant, Shanks Figureland, not guilty.
Let's go.
Pat,
Did you get to play the music? Ding, 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 ding. I'm not gonna do all that, but yeah. Anyways.
I just want to say, my brother, I just want to tell you, if you had needed backup, I would have given it to you, but you didn't need fucking backup one iota whatsoever. Closing statement was solid. You were fire. You were fine, my guy.
Listen, Griever, doesn't it feel good to always be on the right side of history?
I know, right?
All this talk, like getting packed up.
Oh wait,
soon,
are you
man.
guys Blackbeard fans too?
Listen,
I thought we were talking about the.
I don't know
right
about
side
all
of history.
that. Okay,
I just all I know about. I thought we were talking about to be on the right side of history. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. What pirate do you think he's talking about though? My guess is Blackbeard.
No, I actually think it's Loki. I think
Actually, that kind of makes sense. I keep forgetting he's a pirate. Sorry, you know what? My brain, I'm like a cursed prince. He's definitely roamed the seas. He was a pirate. That's a good.
Yeah.
Go ahead though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's like the special bounty. I think the world, they probably didn't see the fight with. They for sure didn't see the fight between Shanks and thing. They probably gave him a special bounty because he's.
Now that is propaganda until I see it. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
I don't care.
okay.
I'm not using any logic or any reason. This is pure bullshit. Pure bullshit. I just don't believe it. I gotta
Never
see
go
that.
against.
No.
Never go against Oda's Shanks glazing, man. You just gotta realize. But
Hold on.
I do
You
think it's.
because Oda said it that I had. I'm kidding. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people.
I mean, low key, the way he be switching up sometimes. I don't know, man. Low key, but I think I think it's low key. Low key, I think it's low key.
He pulled up on him, wanting him to become a holy knight. So it kind of makes sense. Like, can I go to Elbaph to try to apprehend Loki? Maybe.
Yeah, I think him like this is the equivalent of Garling finding about the Navy clan. Like, I think he found about how important Loki was, and they wanted him. Like, obviously he didn't know about the root, but they said Loki is like this monster
But
that
he didn't know that he was Loki the Nidhogg. He didn't know that.
Okay. I am about to pop out the call for a little bit. I'm about to be right back. I'm about to hit the road. So
Take care.
I'm coming right back. I'm coming right back.
His key is depleted. He has to recharge.
Yeah, to be fair, that was some.
He unleashed all his hockey to dispel the illusion of of Shamrock and
Don't worry, Kakarot.
Yeah,
we'll hold it off for you.
consumed a lot of
He
mana.
pulled a Garp and a Roger.
Yeah, exactly.
Hacky, man.
Trillion dog.
But yeah, I do think it's. I mean, I say it. Yes, Loki. I think they figured out something. This is like, they go around and they figure it out, and then they decided to bring in Loki or something.
Do you guys also think that, or do you think it's something else? Someone else?
I think he straight up was talking about Luffy, because I think that Shamrock figured out that maybe that he had the Nika fruit, and he was like, why don't you watch this kid, because he's rising through the ranks. Something weird about this. We tried to get this before. He's got the rubber powers. Like, it wouldn't surprise me just to be different. As I said, I like the other theories that, it's Blackbeard, it's this, but I'm just saying there was still always the possibility. It was just like, no, you guys should be watching out for Straw Hat here, because he's, the writing's on the wall, guys. Remember how you fucked up?
But this is like what he knew about it, and then he just didn't like, because they were surprised about it, right? I feel like they would have been.
Yeah, but the God's Knights aren't allowed to move without orders, from what we understand, or they.
No, but like the Gorosei were surprised though. Like if they had inkling about that, they would have been like, I don't know.
Yeah, but Shamrock might have had an inkling and just said, "Hey, I want to talk to you about a certain pirate. What do you think about the Straw Hat Luffy? Blah blah blah." And they were just like, "Yeah, no." Maybe they just dismissed him before, and maybe Shamrock didn't have a theory about the Nika fruit. He was just like, "Yeah, Straw Hat Luffy, something's off about him. I've got a sixth sense about these things." And they were like, "Yeah, fuck you."
They're like, of course there's something off about him. He's fucking Garf's son's grandson, and
yeah, exactly. Maybe they dismissed him.
They're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
If you're one chapter behind, be careful. We're talking about all things One Piece. What's up, Nara? How you doing?
I could see that though.
My other answer is Blackbeard. Blackbeard's my other answer.
Blackbeard. But why was Vivi's picture in the room then? Like,
well, she's not a pirate, so I don't think. So I think I think it's Lily. Lily Tax.
It could be.
Remember, Imu goons to Lily, so of course he's gonna want Vivi. Like,
how
like he got
be rubbing that one portrait. He got one portrait of Lily. Like, he's gonna be rubbing the portrait. He rubbing something.
he got like Imu Deadass got Gonko because she kind of looked. Imu Deadass got Gonko because she had blue hair like Lily. If you have a exact replica, don't you think you'd want that? Like, I don't know.
Hey, I'm just saying that technically she was a pirate while she was working for Crocodile, and a pirate while she was with the Straw Hats. So,
I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
I feel like he still wouldn't refer to her as that because she is a princess again and whatnot. And Lily descendant, Imu hates Lily. Love and hate are two sides of the same coin.
See, I thought it was Blackbeard.
Crazy idea. Hold on. Crazy idea. What if Shamrock what if he was trying to put pieces together? I'm giving Shamrock a lot of credit here. But what if he was trying to figure something out and he's like, hey, I want to talk about Roxy Zebek, because I don't have the full story here. What was the deal with him? What if it's got nothing to do with current events and Shamrock literally showed up just to basically be like, I need the full picture scale so I know exactly what the fuck to do next.
I actually find this train of thought way more intriguing. So let's unpack that. What do you think though? You started off.
Well, I think
you did, because if it's rocks, he's more so like, it's kind of like the Marines learning through, was it Sengoku capping when he was there about the God Valley incident. So maybe he needed to know more about what did my father actually do.
Yeah, exactly.
To become the champion.
Because for all we know, he was recently elevated to one of the. We were just talking about the Covenant seals, right? Yeah. What if he was recently elevated, or he's on the chopping block to get that third one, and he's like, "All right, well, I want all the info. I want all the facts, and I want to know exactly." And my old man basically said, "If I want answers, come to you guys." So I want, and because they said it's only because it's you that we're granting you an audience. Maybe it's because he's right up there for the promotion to get that third seal. And he's like, well, I have some questions. Harold might have been naive and like not asked any questions, but obviously he was granted a ceremony. So maybe he was like, listen, I want to talk about a certain pirate. And he wanted the full history of God Valley, rocks. What does the Will of D mean? Everything. What if Shamrock's just like, I want all the info, and then I'm going to figure out what to do from here and how best to serve the Great One. You know, and because it would all tie back to rocks, because everything seems to tie back to Roger and rocks. You know, so
yeah,
maybe
I'm spitballing for sort of a left field, like, because the obvious choices are Blackbeard and Luffy, right? So let's just go a little bit left field and choose an alternative. You know,
I think inquiring about the past because some future event is going to rhyme/repeat what's happening, perhaps, and him having I think that's an interesting way of looking at it. I don't know that I like in my opinion, it could only be like maybe like a Roger or like a like a Rocks. But no, that's interesting.
Yeah. I just think it might be more interesting. Like we're treating it like it has to be about current events, but what if it's about current events, but it means
history.
Through history, exactly, because it's always about inherited will with One Piece. It's always about what happened in the past affects the future. So it'd be nice to see that come full circle. Not just the only ones who figure that out are pirates. The world government is also, because as you said at the beginning, that Emu seems so incompetent and stuff like that. And the girls there are so arrogant. It'd be nice to see somebody on the villain side being like, no, I'm a forward thinker too. Like, I'm not taking this shit for granted. I read history, you know.
I don't know, man. I still think Shamrock is just a Guardian 2.0 from his dialogue. Like, but maybe,
I am with Shamrock, like, until I see it. It's just.
I mean, I do think him. If he did that, I don't know. I'll give him more respect then.
Okay, but are you guys? Wait, hold on, Haku. Did you have anything you want to chime in on that?
I thought that the most likely person he was talking about was Blackbeard, but like. None of the answers actually make sense in universe if you really think about it. Like, if he shows up and he's like, I want to talk about a pirate, any of the answers that we naturally think of wouldn't make sense. Because think about it, he shows up and he's like, I want to talk about a pirate. You heard of this guy Marshall D. Teach? And then it turns into like a Family Guy sketch where Emu's like, with the Goro say like, guys, have you heard of this guy Teach? He sounds pretty bad. Somebody should do something about this guy. Cut away to Teach, hanging out in Mariwa 2 years ago.
Remind me of the one time
Somebody should stop him.
Remind me of that one time when I was eating cherry pies.
It's like, I want to talk about this pirate, Monkey D. Luffy, and he can stretch and stuff. Might be Nika. It's like, should you people not have known this? You don't know about this kid that stretches?
I also can't. No, this is pre Nika Awakening. Actually, I thought it was after the whole time. But it's funny to think that, like,
yeah.
That's why I'm bringing it up. That's why I'm not sold on the idea
really
that they're talking about something current, because none of the, as it was just brought up, none of the of the current.
Wait, hold on. Haku's cooking right now. What if it's Loki? How does Loki not make sense?
Oh yeah,
like King Harold's son, he might be fucking a problem. Like, Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, you mean the guy that got a power right when Harold mysteriously disappeared and we haven't heard from him since?
That's
Or
par for
even
the
just,
course,
like,
man.
Law. If they're like, okay, we need to talk about Law. This guy has the Opie no Mi, where he can do the surgery of immortality or whatever. It's like, shouldn't they have known back from like Sabati that he had that?
They know it before. That's something that's like it can't be that. And also,
So
I don't know.
I feel like all of the obvious answers are just things that they should already know. So
Right.
maybe it has to be a non-obvious answer.
It's gotta be Enaru coming back
Hey.
from space, bro.
Brother, he could have just wanted to talk, man. He's like, guys, we got to talk about this pirate. Foxy, you seen this dude make shit slow?
Buggy
Split
D
head?
Clown?
Look at that guy.
Foxy, hey man, he was a previous admiral. They don't want you to know
I have
that.
the
man.
answer. He saw Don Krieg on Beehive Island and said,
Exactly.
"But you don't need to worry about him. It's Gin. This is the." He's like, Gin. He's a bro. Like,
I'm telling you, this
he
guy
survived
Gene.
poison, starvation.
This
I
guy
wouldn't
should
believe this.
You're not ready for
They're like, this dude, Don Krieg, couldn't make it 2 feet into the Grand Line, then just shows up at Pirate Island. Like, you gotta watch this guy. He's making
In
moves.
2 years, less than 2 years. I mean, less than 3 years.
Yeah.
The Straw Hats took 2 years off because they couldn't make it. This man did it.
He went
And he
straight,
did
he
it.
went straight back after Mihawk clapped him. All right.
Guys, have you heard about Don Chinjao? This guy has a big ass treasure, like second biggest behind the One Piece. He
long
can't
as
get
that
to it because of his
big-ass
head shape,
forehead.
though.
Yeah.
What you know about
Sengarp. Like he's like Sengarp. I don't know. All right, guys. It's time for the most important part of the fucking program.
Yes,
today.
yes.
Where the fuck is YANOKUNI at? Why did Oda
Yo.
make this shit? Oda just made this shit up, and I genuinely think it's hilarious. So let me read it real quick.
Oh yeah,
Right?
the tweet. Oh yeah, okay.
Reader, to celebrate Shiki's appearance in the main story, please tell us things like his age and the grade of his swords. Sure. The character Shiki appears in the movie Strong World. If you're interested, go check it out. Let's see. What can I tell you? He is currently 73 years old. His swords, Oto and Kogarashi, are both Ryu Wazomono skillful grade. He likes gold leaf sushi and hates burdock root. He hails from Yano country, a place that's like a rougher version of Wano country. That nigga is making shit up out his ass.
This dude was like, I'm making a China island just to compete with my Japanese island.
No, there's already one for that. That's Kano. Yano is just Yakuza Wano. But sorry, you want to finish it off?
Place
no,
called,
Korea.
sorry. His hobbies are kantos, comedy sketches. That makes sense based on the movie, and bonsai. Bonsai trees, like the leaves. Anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Notes:
I've been
Oto
waiting
and
to-
Kogarashi fall under the 50 skillful great swords category. Since Oda said he's currently 73 years old, it's a confirmation that Shiki is still alive.
Wait, I've been waiting to talk about this the whole time, man. This is my thing. First of all, Oda fucking hates Shiki. It's so obvious from this. He's like, you want to know about Shiki? Watch the movie. Don't fucking ask me. Like, stop asking me that bullshit. But YANOKUNI is such a funny concept because it just proves Kaido was too weak to attack Yano. He ducked Yano.
He didn't want to see Yaido. Yaido was over there.
The Yeast Pirates? Yaido and the Yeast Pirates were taking over.
That's crazy.
Hey man, all I'm gonna say is Street saying Shiki like one of the weaker civilians in Yano.
Dog.
And he was that strong.
Oh man, that's tougher than Wano Kuni.
Yeah, and Shiki's one of the weaker people there. So
And let
imagine
me tell you something. We'll
civilian.
never see it. No one else will come from there, nor will Oda tell us where on Blue Star it exists. Just so you guys know. They said
No.
Timu. It's fucking what's that pro? It's Wano is Tubi Yano.
Exactly. Yano is the OG. Wano is the fucking thing.
I have the most important question of all time. Did Mihawk pull up?
No, he ducked. Yeah, if he ducked Wano, why would he duck the stronger Wano, man? Why would he go to the
I
stronger
was trying to give him
Wano?
credit. He's ducked Wano because it was too
No,
easy. He said, "I need
that's
hard
why
mode."
The dude comes from Yano. You said that nobody else comes from there. Mihawk is the prodigy from YANOKUNI.
No,
And
he's too weak for Yano, man.
Wano
What do you
is
mean
below him.
prodigy? He's getting clapped by like the what was it? Otama? What's that girl from?
Otama?
What's the little girl from Wano?
Otama?
Or Toko.
Or Otama.
No, Tama.
Tama.
He getting clapped by Yama, the fucking Tama of Yama.
Oyama.
Nah, Baylord Yama's on that island, dog.
Yo, Yama from Yano
Yano
is better
Shogun.
than Baylord Yama.
Hydra Onichadu. Nah, Mihawk from Zeno.
Got Shamrock
the
coming
elitist
in the window. Guys, we gotta talk about a pirate. The Golden Lion, Shiki. Have you heard about him?
one.
Better
Dashuda
talk about
Koji,
the-
bro. He's
prince of-
mad skinny instead of fat. He like Trey Bowl skinny.
Nah, the Momo, the yo-yo.
I genuinely find this hilarious. Again, I know we're being
ice
silly.
cutter
We're being silly.
Yaemon.
We're having fun, but I echo what Lizard is saying, but I actually don't think it's a hatred for Shiki. I don't think Oda likes the concept of any character in One Piece having true traditional unencumbered flight. Because even with the
Yes.
birds, they have to flap their wings to stay airborne, right? Geppo and Skywalking, you have to bounce off the air. Kaido and Momo are using the flame clouds and have to grab onto them. They don't just fly. Shiki is
No.
that. And I think it bothers him.
It's also just not Shiki. I think it was just Shiki would be fine. Remember, Shiki can put his old he can bring other non-anime objects, right?
To
So he
fly.
can make a ship fly, which kind of defeats the purpose of the ship, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of this everything's also
He
on
puts
the
a
sea.
lot of piracy-related things on easy mode because he can just fly.
Exactly. Yes.
I think we also have to remember how many things that Oda introduces, and then he's like, oh shit, I have to find a way to justify this. He probably, back pre-time skip, was
said
like,
there's only
oh, we
5
have to do
flying
an
dolphins."
anime movie. And he came up with the lore of Shiki for this anime movie, not thinking at the time about how he's gonna have to go into this Rocks flashback stuff. And so now he's like,
Hold on.
well shit, I've got to write Shiki into this.
Hold on, though. You have to remember, Shiki got injected into the story canonically because he was the first person to escape Impel Down with Chapter 0. So, Oda,
True.
if this was a problem, you didn't have to make him canon. You did this. You did not have to do that. You decided to make him canon. Thus,
Yeah, true. The
to me,
other
it's funny
movies
because
were
I feel like it's
non-canon.
a Oda-inflicted wound. It wasn't like
Yeah.
But let's
somehow
remember,
the anime put Shiki in there, and because it caused confusion, he just decided to lean into it. You did this. So
No, but let's remember, he said the events of Strong World were non-canon, meaning the fact that he has the float fruit is all Strong World. Just remember that. Float
But,
fruit is
yeah.
not in
And then
the
he
plot.
decided to make it canon.
He's like, fuck it. At this point, I can't do
But
anything.
when did he
I'm
ever
gonna
say
get canon.
Shiki had it?
he was flying
no
in the,
part-
he was flying in on
The Rocks flashback.
God
11:57.
Valley.
Good Valley.
He was flying with the treasure
No, I mean Also, 11:57 when we see the Rocks crew.
when they bombed.
and
When,
they,
when he threw the bomb down, he was flying. Yeah.
Yeah, he was flying there as well. It's just fuck it. Also, another reason that he hate, I'm gonna say he hates him. Man got pre-time skip Zoro level swords, man. He couldn't even give him the second level, an Enma level sword, two
He needed-
Enma
he
level
was built
swords.
different.
My bad. He had Yaki. He has
I
Yaki.
forgot about where he's from. Started from the
He got
bottom. Now we
Yaki.
It'd be
The
nice to see-
advanced Yonkers Yaki.
Yonkers. I feel like
Yo,
I'm a dog. Oda could pick and choose what he wants to answer. If it was you didn't have to answer this question because you clearly didn't want to. This is the equivalent of Naya. Oh man, where's Thing from? Oh, there's actually a island of like even more dangerous giants called Elbaph. Like, bro, what, you didn't even try. Yano?
He's
But
from
remember,
Ruffalo.
Oda loves his comedy,
He
so
does, but-
I think
I
That's
think
what
this is
I love
hilarious.
about
I'm so happy he made this decision, and every
Like-
choice he's made with
Yeah.
Shiki to me just made it funnier and funnier. But
because
I don't
the
know.
point is that it's never going to be relevant in this story. So it's just
Are
like,
you
yeah,
sure?
he's from this other island. It's YANOKUNI, you know what I mean? That's what I love about Oda. Oda's like, it's never going to be relevant, so I can just make up some funny shit.
I
know.
feel like
Actually-
I feel like as a fan base collectively, we should just all pretend we really care about Yano-Kuni and flood him with comments and questions and and fan letters solely about Shiki and Yano-Kuni to force him to give us answers.
Where's the Yano arc?
You
Yo,
heard it
that's-
here first, folks. The YANOKUNI cover serial 2027.
That's what
You're
we
not
need,
ready
dog.
for the man from the burn scar to be the king of Yano.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Hold on.
I think you mean
If
the Yoken of
Pluton
Yano.
is on Wano, I know where Uranus is. I figured it out. It's the more dangerous weapon, right? It's gotta be on Yano.
No, no, the Pluton is on Wano. Pluton is on Yano.
Yano Kuni, who built it? Odachi. What is the government structure of Yano? Odachi. I'm very curious to know what the residents of Yano act like if they are more like just completely bombard him. Will we see Yano Kuni in the live action? I know I hate the live action, but just for my Yano agenda, I'd ask him.
Yo, why is Ibu Ducky Yano?
Did
Funny
did Mihawk run the gauntlet?
Is Yano a world government affiliated nation?
Yes.
How weak is Sheikah compared to the average Yano citizen?
If Kaido decided to go to Yano Kuni instead of Wano Kuni, would he have succeeded?
Bowden.
Oh,
Yoden.
man. Yoden, Yaido, Ying, Yin,
Yeah.
Yak,
Come on.
Yak. The I guess the Yoli Robo. No, that's
Right.
what they call the flying. No, it's Tobo
Flying
Robo.
six.
The Toby
The
Robo.
Yobo
Toby
Robo. Yobo.
Yobi Ropo.
Yo-
Yobi Ropo.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm gonna come back to it, but this does tie in a little bit.
I mean, I think Toby Yopo would just be the same thing except 8 instead of 6.
It's a Yobi Yopo, but
Oh.
no. I mean, actually, hey man, Yano bigger, better. Hey, they need 8 to handle shit.
Is Yano bigger, smaller? Is it underwater? Like just keep asking him shit. Okay, this I thought
Yano
was
equals
genuinely
Lapio.
interesting.
Who's the Yaimyo of Yano?
Odin dies to one sword. Odin with the I, not a E. Reader, is the Kozuki Moria seen in the chapter 1158 cover page actually Gecko Moria? I bet you received a mountain of questions about this. Please tell us, Odachi. He says, what Wano Wakakun? That's right. I actually wanted to reveal this during the Wano Country arc, but I couldn't find the right opening to fit it in. Based on the information I've given you all so far, Moria was described like this. He once fought with Kaido. After his entire crew was killed, he developed a personality that relies on others. He possessed the corpse of legendary samurai Ryuma and the famous sword Shusui. From those points, you might have imagined that he had been to Wano before, but what I really wanted to share is the reason for his fight against Kaido. When Moria was a young boy, he drifted ashore in Wano. Should have went to Yano Kuni, man. He would have been raw. Anyways, the people of Ringo region should have went to Yingo region. Took him in warmly. So he's not actually born there. He washed up on shore as a small boy. Because they cherished him and gave him the name Kozuki in order of his strength, Moria, who had already set out to sea as a pirate, returned to fight Kaido in an attempt to save the people of Wano from his attack. However, he was defeated. After his loss, Moria felt so ashamed that he left Wano without saying a word. The people assumed he had died and built a grave for him. Since that comes from the main story, it's just a need to know bit of trivia.
That's wild.
I actually
We just
think
assume you're dead, man.
I genuinely think that a lot of that's very intriguing. Because the thing I stepped to Kaido or Yonko not out of arrogance, bravado, or whatever, is because these people raised me and took me in when I washed ashore. Exactly. This made me like Moria a little bit more, and I wish I got to see this in some capacity play out. Because this one,
I got two things to say though. I got two big things to say. A, couldn't find time to fit it in. Wano was over 140 fucking chapters long, and there was a lot of just bullshit. Nothing.
Yeah,
that
like,
did not
that
matter.
chapter where
What
that
do you mean
stupid
you could
smiling
not
bum
fit
who
it
got
in?
executed kept glazing Zoro? What if you took those pages for fucking?
Like,
What are you talking about? Couldn't fit it in?
Yeah, he's acting
what do
like
you mean?
Wano is like some compact, tight, like 30 chapter.
This wasn't
arc or
Zoe,
something.
brother.
And secondly, like, oh, it's just a little bit of trivia. Just a little bit of trivia. Then why did we have like the longest cover story lead up to that as the big reveal? If it's just a bit of trivia, you could have just had that.
You
in the
clearly
SBA.
had a mouthful to say. A lot of times you answer questions funny, directly, immediately. You took your time. You even told us what we know and what we should know about what we know contextually. Sorry, I phrased that weird,
Yeah.
but my point is he added context to what we already knew about things. Hey, yo, Tonoyasu catching strays because I hate him. Fuck him. But yeah.
But yeah, that was just the two things that I really wanted to get out. I like Moria and all, but I just, with that answer, the two things I wanted to say is, what do you mean you didn't have time to fit it in? And what do you mean it's just a bit of trivia? Like, both of those, I'm just going to call bullshit on.
A bit of trivia to me is honestly like, oh, the mermaids poop from the. Actually, I don't know. I kind of care about where people poop. I won't lie to you. I feel why Luffy be asking. I'd be curious. Like, bro, can you shit?
And also, I feel
I'd
like
be curious.
this.
Sorry, I'll spoil.
This misses
I'll
the
spoil
most
the next thing I was
important
gonna say
thing.
real quick. Sorry, not to cut you off, but
Okay, go ahead.
They asked basically when like if like for like Nami and stuff, right? Like when they wear outfits like the ones that they're wearing in Elbaph, do they wear underwear? And Oda said no. Hello, Oda Sensei, for people in One Piece who dress like this, referring to the high cut outfits in the image, blah 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 blah. Are they not wearing any underwear? Of course they aren't. I mean, how would they even wear anything under that? Can you please stop ruining our dreams? Says Oda. And like that's trivia. And as much as I think it's hilarious and I'll play it up more, I'm like, I get it. I'm a free baller. I hate boxers. I don't wear boxers. I don't wear underwear. I hate all that shit. I don't wear nothing. I'll be free baller. I understand it. Hey, free the pussy, free the clit. Let it hang. I'm here for it. I'm not mad at it. But that's trivia. I genuinely find a lot of the stuff with Moria was important.
He gave that whole answer, and he didn't even bring up the most important thing with Moria, which is, okay, you say they gave him the name Kozuki, but does he know how to read poneglyphs? Because that was what the Kozuki could do. Like, you left out the most important part of that.
They could carve into it, I think, too, or without an Odin specific thing. Because he was
well, it's because the Kozuki are the Shogun. I think it's the Kozuki clan, though, is the people that can do it. But that's the thing I was going to bring up, though, because I wanted to say that is, I think this proves that, that, what's his name?
That coochie breathe.
The Moria can't, like, I know there was a theory that Moria was going to be the poneglyph reader for a thing, but I don't think that can happen because he's not a proper Kozuki now. We learned he's not, like, he just got inherited the name. It's like,
because that's what I was.
It's similar to.
That's what I was thinking too.
It's like, it's like imagine a guy picking up a guy like some homeless kid. He gets like picked up or something, and he goes so good in basketball. They start calling him like blank. They start calling him Blank Jordan or something like that. Just because you get that, it doesn't mean you're related to Jordan. True.
This though, like, it's like. It doesn't deconfirm it though for me. It's like one of those things where, okay, this makes me think he doesn't know how to read them, but it also doesn't confirm that he doesn't know how to read them,
Yeah,
even though it
but-
kind of makes me think that.
I mean, the thing though is like they said it's not like Ringo's not a thing, right? Like, I mean, sure he might have been able to like.
I guess, yeah, it depends on when we're talking about here.
But
Because
Because
also
the only
like,
ones who
I
could
don't
have
know if
taught
that-
him would have been like Sukiyaki, because
Yeah.
Odin would have already been gone, right?
and I don't know.
But
I don't know. I don't see
that's
like.
the piece that I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, when
What
Kaido
if?
Because
came, when
before it
Odin
just kind
wasn't
of-
here, you came from wherever you were to protect your adopted homeland. Like that's fly. Like I want to know more about that.
Why-
I think
hey,
that's
man,
cool.
why-
And you were an
this is
important enough figure that they thought that you like. They're like, we respect the honorable attempt to stop Kaido. You died. We honor you with this statue in this grave. Like he wasn't
And
a
he doesn't
nobody
even
there.
know it.
He was a somebody.
Yeah.
You
I don't know.
somebody to
I
the
think Oda
ring.
dropped the ball with that one. I'm not gonna hold you. I do. I think that's whack.
I
At the very
actually-
least, he should have showed more of that in the cover story somehow, some way. I don't think putting this in SBS is fly at all. I don't.
I'm just gonna put in within context. Gecko Moria also does not know how much the people of Wano appreciated him and does not know about his grave. So in the same sense, we are now Oda's treating us like the Gecko Moria, and is trying to create a parallel there where it's like this is important technically to some people, but they will never know it, and now we'll never know it, and that's why it's in an SBS. Just saying. It's a nice
it
parallel.
really did feel like he was set up to be the poneglyph reader for the Cross Guild, because all the other like Yonko groups basically were starting to see how they're getting their poneglyph readers. Like Luffy's got Robin and Blackbeard kidnapped Pudding, and it just seemed like since it was all like former Shichibukai, that okay, we're just lining up for him to be able to read the poneglyphs for Buggy's group. But then this kind of feels like it deconfirms that. So it makes you think, okay, what does that mean for Cross Guild moving forward now? And what does that mean for Moria moving forward? Because we bothered to involve him in all of the stuff with Pirate Island. So if we bothered to include his escape during all of that, then what are we doing now? Just have him escape off screen and forget about him?
Yeah, I mean, again, like it was just an inherited thing, and like it seems like he had no actual connection to the Kozuki clan, so I don't think he'll. But maybe I don't know. Oda might just make like, oh no, he was secretly taught, which I don't know. But Cross Guild, I don't know. Like it seems like nobody besides Blackbeard and Luffy's crew even has any poneglyph readers, anyways. Shanks doesn't.
Does anybody else have the feeling, like, because this is what I'm thinking, is that Buggy is literally gonna end up tailing on Luffy and fall into the lap, and God, I hate you, Straw Hat, and oh shit, we're on the last island. Oh fuck, because Buggy was mad at Luffy. Like it's gonna be unintentionally. Buggy is going to be there because he was doing something completely opposite, and that's why he's gonna show up. Like
Yeah.
I don't think
Yes and no.
he's gonna get for 4 things. You
Yes
know what I
and no.
mean? Because that's how Buggy
Because
works.
Buggy does want to claim it. He said that. So that
Yeah,
would be
he
his
did.
aim and his goal. But you're saying that he'll bumble his way to the island on some damn it straw
Yes.
hat, and then like, wait, hold on, this is left tail? Oh shit. Like, okay.
Yeah, 100%. He will not actually get the 4 etchings and figure it out with Mihawk and Crocodile. No, they're gonna show up there due to crazy vindictive circumstances
Can
on
I
Buggy's
ask you
part.
guys a question that's secretly dumb, but like deep down in my heart, I think it's a real possibility.
Buggy becomes the Pirate King.
Like actually.
Yeah,
No.
Like,
Yes.
do you think this is an outcome? Like, actually, like, I know we like to meme Buggy, let's say, but like, is there a
I don't
pathway
think
where
it's
it's not
impossible.
Teach, it's not Luffy, it actually becomes Buggy?
No,
Yes.
it's
I think
Luffy.
it's possible.
I've seen the theory. Like I know Don Dust talks about like, if you're gonna become pirate, where Buggy says you'll become Pirate King, I'll become a god. I see that. I just don't see like. I think Pirate King is so tied to Luffy that I just don't see how giving it to anybody else would be.
I
would
like the
work.
idea. I see it actually as a more of an emotional thing that we're not expecting. I can't think of an example. I know I have examples of it, but I can't think of a good one right now. But where Luffy achieves everything, he should be the Pirate King, and then for whatever reason he dies. He's dying. That's the end of the story. Blah blah blah. And I know everyone's like, "No, Luffy's not gonna die in the end of the story." I'm like, "Well, maybe, maybe not." But then Buggy is the one to be like, because remember, we always thought Buggy is the bumbling clown because that's how we were introduced to him, right? And he's this villainous person. But then we knew he didn't actually want to be the Pirate King. He wanted to make Shanks the Pirate King, and Shanks disappointed him. And so now, wouldn't it be nice if Shanks's protege passed the torch to Buggy to be like, you know, in a sort of a weird reverse circle, you know, instead of the other way around, just to subvert expectations for nothing else. I like the idea that
King
like,
make it stop. Okay, all right, sorry.
because remember, we don't know what Luffy's dream is. We do not know what Luffy's dream is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to say that there's a chance that Luffy becomes the actual Pirate King, like by right or by whatever it is that makes you a Pirate King, but there are a large number of people, maybe like the majority of the regular citizens, who think Buggy is the Pirate King. Like, it could be something where Pirate King's the person who finds the One Piece, and it's like all of the random people of the world of One Piece think that Buggy is the Pirate King for some reason, but really Luffy is the guy who found the One Piece, and he's happy and content with whatever that is.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's like the people who know that Luffy is the real king of the pirates, but then the people who are out of the know just think it's Buggy.
And knowing
The rest
Luffy,
of the
he
world
wouldn't
thinks
care.
that Luffy
He wouldn't
died.
care as long as he's free.
Maybe.
And
I think,
whatever
But I
Luffy
feel like
is,
Luffy
whatever
doesn't
he-
like Buggy enough to be like, nah, you can't have that.
I don't.
Because when Luffy saw that Buggy was somehow in control or in command of Mihawk and Crocodile, he was like, bro, what? Like, Luffy doesn't tend to really care about something like that. He just be like, I don't know. But he's like, Buggy's an idiot. What's going on? He's like, he's
He
saying,
clearly just like.
so maybe if it was
But
Buggy,
also,
he'd
like-
feel away. I don't know though. I don't know.
I don't think it would be some meaningful thing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm going off of the exact same vibe where, like, even if Luffy doesn't die, Luffy's dream isn't actually being the Pirate King. It's something because everybody was shocked.
I got the thing that he said that made everybody okay.
Yeah, and he achieves that goal, and maybe it's a quiet life like Rayleigh in the background or whatever. And Buggy is once again becomes technically the Pirate King to the world at large, but Luffy's still alive and he's still just chilling on an island with his crew, with his family, whatever he's trying to do. And he achieved what he wanted, and he's content. Then they both get their merits, as it were, and he doesn't care that the rest of the world thinks of Buggy as the Pirate King. He doesn't care.
The
You
thing
know?
about Luffy's dream is we know it's tied to Roger's dream. Like, they have the same dream,
They
and
have
like
the
we
same dream.
and Luffy's dialogue, if you read the thing in the chapter, is like he basically says I had to be king of the pirates first, and then I become the thing. So he has to get the status of Pirate King, because for Roger to achieve his dream, he didn't want to become Pirate King. Like, I'll show you what Luffy says. Luffy says, when I become Pirate King, I'll get it. Roger said, if I when I become the greatest crew, I have to become the greatest crew in name and like in name and theory, like, you know, name and actuality or whatever. Like, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Was it 966? 966.
Putting it in
Where
chat.
he said,
Okay, I see it.
I mean, I put that one there.
Okay.
Well, okay, yes, and then he says here, I'm gonna be the best. It's the middle pack. He says, if we get there, we'll be the greatest crew in both name and fact. So I think you have to get it's not becoming the Pirate King, it's the status to become the greatest crew, which obviously without the Pirate King is there, it's like the status of Pirate. You have to become Pirate King's crew is the greatest crew, right? We can agree with that.
I'll
Like,
be
if you
honest
become
with
the
you.
Pirate-
I'm saving that. I don't think that's the wrong takeaway to have. I think that makes a lot of sense and the most sense. But
At least,
this
like,
relates to
in
my hot
Luffy-
take later, so I'm gonna save it.
I think it relates. I think in Luffy's in this current era, whoever becomes the Pirate King, their crew will be considered the greatest crew in this era, right? Not all time, but just in this era. But yeah, I think that's why I don't know. That's why I don't think Buggy will become it. Or at least like I don't want. I think Luffy's like I have to become Pirate King until he achieves his dream, and then after that maybe Buggy can get it. I still don't think he would, but it'd be like something where Luffy can't give up that title until he achieves his dream, if that makes sense.
Okay, that's fair. I did want to mention. Oh, sorry. Actually, let me not step on anybody who wants to piggyback off that or chime in. We're good.
No, I just agree. I think Liz is making some good points.
Okay. I did want to just show this real quickly. I don't know if this makes anyone care any more or less, but apparently there was a correction for Big Mom actually in the volume 114 fix when she said I'm going to give the fish fruit to Katakuri. It's actually Pero Sparrow. Or Pero Pero Sparrow. Yeah. So it's the fish fruit. Originally, it said I'll give this one to Katakuri. Here, it actually says Pero Sparrow. Does that change anything for anyone, or just one of those, or like whatever, like kind of innocuous thing, like cool?
No, Parastar was the eldest child, and
oldest
obviously
son.
for the time. Katakuri hadn't come into his own yet. The Brûlée shit wouldn't have happened yet. So Katakuri is not the strongest, at this point. Parastar is the eldest son. Obviously, she would want her eldest to have the best fruit.
I remember they said Katakuri had monstrous strength from a child and never sat down and blah 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 undefeated. So the reason why I thought she thought about Katakuri before anybody else was because of his combat potential that he showed at a younger age. I'm not saying you're wrong. He could have bloomed a little later and then surpassed everybody, but right now the firstborn son is the strongest. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Just interesting to me, like I guess I'm wondering why he changed it. Like, what does that actually do? It he only did it because Cat ate a fruit already. Oh wait, that was a thing that we were saying, right?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
In terms of
think
his
it was a
age and how long
timeline
he's had
thing.
it, there was a contradiction. That makes sense. All right, I'm good now. I don't think I'll say that. I'm good now.
Yeah, Oda just like he realized, this isn't making sense, because it kind of low-key confirms that he kind of uses the Vivri card sometimes for a thing.
Yeah.
For the I think the timeline, like, he's just like let
I
me
think
just give
this
it
has
to
happened a
Parasparrow.
couple times before,
really
where
admits that all
timelines
the
didn't
time.
match up and he had to change something in the volume release.
Or like make Zunisha bigger and bigger every time Zunisha comes up, or changing. I think he had the age outputting for some reason. So yeah, stuff like that happens. Okay, is there going to be any more betrayals in One Piece by a character, and if so, who or what faction? Whether betraying the crew, the world government, Marines, some other organizations. Do we think there's going to be more major story changing betrayals coming through? I guess what's the last one we saw? York? The Vegapunks, I guess you could say. Is that the last one we've seen?
Yeah, I'd say York is probably the last one.
No. No.
Oh no, it's Shaki, Ochoko, or
Ochoko.
Wang Shi.
Oh,
Chuck-
Choku, yeah.
That's the last
No.
one.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's Usopp betraying all his fans.
Oh my god, you got me.
I was thinking about
I
Usopp a
thought you
little
had a
bit.
real
I'm
answer.
like, maybe Usopp could be a traitor, do something for his character, but I feel like most people would hate that.
But sorry, what were you saying now?
No, actually, wait. What did you just say, Haku? I did not hear that. My bad. Repeat that.
Oh, I said I was thinking, maybe let Usopp be a traitor, do something for his character, but I definitely don't think that's ever happening with the Straw Hat.
Oh, okay. No. I do think another betrayal will happen. I just don't think. I think for anybody who's hoping something with the Straw Hats like that will happen, I don't think it's the case. I don't think
it's definitely
this
not.
is that kind of story, and I don't think Oda wants to do that. If the Straw Hats are betrayed, it will be from a more external partnership type of thing. Like, I don't think La would do it, but it would have been like La cutting off their alliance without telling him or something. Or, like me and this island, we're cool. And Imu's like, if you don't betray Straw Hat, we'll blow it up. And they're like, sorry, Lee. Like I don't think Zoro the whole time wanted to be Pirate King. I'm gonna betray Luffy.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I deadass don't think you can betray Luffy, because you betray him, he'd be like, that's all what he wants. That's all they want, and he'll come and save your ass. Like, Like Nami
Yeah, I
betrays
mean, it's.
him, and it would be like, "Oh, Nami doesn't want that," and he'll
I mean,
save
I feel
Nami.
like the best example for that you could use is Sanji, where Sanji's like, I don't want to be part of the crew anymore, beats the shit out of Luffy, and Luffy's like, damn, I'll sit and wait for you, man.
Yeah. He's like,
I do
he's
love.
like, I do not accept your resignation. Also, you don't actually want to quit. Stop being a bitch and come back.
Yeah.
Stop being a bitch.
I love how much Luffy be gassing his crewmates in Elbaph. Like he's like, "This is Zoro. Remember the name."
Yeah.
Like,
He was like, who blocked that? Who is this? He's like, oh boy, let me tell you about my niggas. Cut a promo. Standing in this corner with the do-rag and green, and like just start going crazy. 3-sword style champion. Yeah. No.
The reason I posed that question, by the way, was because I have it was a comment on one of my reviews a couple months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I gave it no second thought. But then all of a sudden I went, you know what? That would be kind of cool, because you know what the problem with the Gorosei and the fucking world government as a whole and everything like that
You're
is?
dumb, ugly,
it's all-
incompetent, and dusty.
Well, yes, but it's always too perfect. Everybody's on board, even if they don't really want to be. Like, Aokiji technically defected, and Garp is not okay with the status quo, stays vice admiral. But for the most part, nobody really betrays straight up. So somebody said, what if one of the actual Gorosei was an insider? Whether for their own personal gain, like, I want to rule now. Emu, like Nia was bringing up, Emu's incompetent as fuck. Maybe I want to be in charge. It might be for nefarious purposes, but one of the Gorosei is actually like, I'm not helping pirates to be a good person, but I don't like the status quo anymore, and I think I'd be better suited to run this shit show. You know,
I think there's something similar, kind of already there.
With
I would say there,
Darling, right? Didn't we kind of say that?
Yeah, I would say. I was gonna say there are 3 big candidates if we're going to have some sort of big betrayal moment in One Piece, and then there's others that, like, when push comes to shove, what is it? Kobe will probably stand with Luffy or whatever, but that's like not a big betrayal moment. I think the 3 biggest candidates for a betrayal moment would be Garling to Emu, because Garling would be like, I am making my own moves, I have my own ambitions, my own plans, because Garling just seems really sketchy within the world government, like he's always making moves for his own benefit. Another one that I think would be a candidate for betrayal is Shamrock to Garling. I think there could be some unexpected thing where Shamrock betrays Garling and is like, you killed my mom and raised me in the God Knights, and that's why he betrays him. Like, I could see that. And then the third one is maybe a more obvious one, but Kuzan to Blackbeard. I think Kuzan could have a moment at some point where he's like, you know, I have been a double agent for the good guys all along, and he has his moment where he's like, okay, Teach has gone too far this time, and he takes his opportunity.
My problem with those is that they're all kind of, like you just pointed out, some very good points, but they're all readable. I guess I didn't tell Naya to add this in the question, but I was sort of going for, like, expect the unexpected. Like, Aokiji freeing Garp, for example, is like, if that happens, I'd be like, expected. You know,
yeah, Aokiji's a pretty expected one.
Kobe,
But it would still be a moment if we have like this one panel where Teach gets something that he really wanted, and then Aokiji just attacks him from behind or something. Like, okay, now is the time 100%. To stop Teach.
I agree with you. It would be awesome and stuff, but wouldn't be unexpected. So my point of asking the betrayal question was, like, killer betraying Kid. You know what I mean? Like, to a level of, holy shit, I did not see that shit coming. Like, that was my more question about the betrayal. That's because, as I said, it was brought up in one of my videos about a Gorosei basically being, like, not happy. And I think they meant the original Gorosei. They weren't referring to Garling sort of idea, because we can see that power trip, like you pointed out. I'm thinking, like, oh, all of a sudden, you know, Samurai Gandhi over here is like, yeah, no, I've always hated working for that fucking idiot with the crown that's way too tall.
I feel like
Hey,
it's
man.
much more likely for the quote-unquote bad guys than the good guys this late in the story. Because like what
100%.
Naya said, to
Yeah.
me it's just not the kind of story that Oda wants to tell. It is too, friendship heavy and happy and
Yeah.
Even
sunshine.
though
And
they're
One Piece
pirates.
has its dark moments,
Even though
but
they're pirates.
yeah, this late in the game, I feel like the friendships that are established isn't like going against that just to have a shocking moment isn't worth sacrificing the good vibes and feeling of friendship that I think Oda wants to put out into the world with the story.
I agree with that 100%. I'm totally on the if it happens, it'll be a villainous thing.
I was trying to think to myself, right? I was trying to think, like, okay, maybe, like, Loki could see Crocodile defecting from Cross Guild. Like, but I don't know how big a deal that would be if Mihawk stays and stuff, and if we get other Shichibukai there, like, I don't see, like, the Shanks actually being evil or, like, Shamrock actually being good, being a thing, personally speaking, or anything of the sort. Kobe
Yeah.
standing with Luffy when the time is right, to me, it's one of those things where, like, I have like a bit of a cop-out answer where, like, my answer is kind of a combination of I don't think Garp's a good example because Garp has always been a lone wolf and does his own thing. So I'll leave him, but I'll say like a Smoker and a Kobe type. And why do I say that? There are certain Marines that just kind of operate on their own moral compass, their own ethical code, and do what they think is right. And Smoker was one of those people. To the point where he's fought with pirates, helped pirates, let pirates escape, and gets mad when he gets credit for something he doesn't do. Kobe at the like opportune moment or whatever moment it is when it happens, when it crescendos to like this like rising climax and is like, I'm fighting with Luffy against the world government, will be seen generally as a betrayal by most regular civilians and people who are rooting for Kobe who don't know him like that, and like the Marines and world government. But in the grand scheme of things, Kobe is the real thing that the Marines need, the world government needs, because he's actually a good person who wants to do right by the people and not just apprehend pirates just because and kill 500 to apprehend one on some absolute justice kind of thing. So it's like a cop-out answer. I'm being a little semantic-y here, but like his betrayal will be seen as one, but in the grand scheme, when I think he becomes fleet admiral, if you will, they'll understand why he did it and why his way of looking at things and reforming the Marines was ultimately the right decision. Because I think Kobe will be the thing that saves the Marines' reputation down the line and turns them into a worthy faction.
I like that. I don't think it's a cop out. I like it.
Before I answer the question, I agree. I gotta remember, like, all that shit Sommers was saying these past two chapters. Oh, I love this game. Shamrock was the one that fucking he was the one that said the game. He's like, I miss this game.
I did want to clarify. At some point, I think that Shamrock, I don't see Shamrock being secretly a good guy or working with the good guys or anything. But I do think that he could secretly hate Garling specifically. Like, I could see him betraying Garling and want to kill Garling because he killed his mother.
Yeah,
but
I
got
don't care.
her, got her name, by the way.
person.
Her name is Magnolia.
Magnolia, yes.
So yeah, I could totally see him still being evil, but also wanting, like, keeping this hatred bottled up and wanting to kill Garling.
Yeah, what happened to my mother?
The name of Rox's sword, which was it Eclipse?
Yes.
Eclipse. Sorry, just random things in my brain. ADHD. Sorry, continue.
And Eclipse is the moon covering the sun.
Ooh, the D-clan.
Half moon?
War Piece.
The half moon, the
Davy curve.
The half moon people, the Davy clan. Think about it. The Davy Zabek. Betrayals? I think, hey man, I think I don't know if it's, I think obviously, if it want to be obvious, I think Blackbeard, him and his crew get betray each other at the end, and that'll be the big difference. Though I do think his crew respects him, but they like, it's not love, it's respect, which is a different thing. Which you can respect somebody, but if they fail to live up to that respect, you just throw them away. But hey man, I don't think Naya liked this answer. But Celestial Dragons betraying the world government? I don't know.
I could
Because the
actually
whole
see it.
thing,
Especially if
like,
Oda wants to do that weird, like redeem the worst possible people. Or you know what? Sorry, here's why I believe it. We've already seen it with some, and I feel like the girl or woman who pulled up with Charlos and stuff when the announcement of Vegapunk was going off for the flooding thing. It looked like she was generally completely caught off guard by this, and I think. I wouldn't be shocked if Oda tried to be like, they were just raised to believe this, injected with this, and if they're shown a better way, they can change. The Celestial Dragons are just a product of their environment or socialization. I'm not okay with it. I'm going to reject it, probably no matter what, but I could see him doing it. Continue.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, we've kind of seen it with Mjosgard just as a single example.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where at first he was like super racist against fishmen, and then he completely turned around to give his life to protect Shirahoshi.
Yeah.
And we saw that when Shamrock and Shanks. Shamrock was raised in Marijoa. Shanks was raised by Roger. It's not in the blood. It's a whole, So yeah,
It's how
they're
you
not.
were
They're,
raised
they're
and what
not
you were
born
taught and what you
equal.
believe.
Exactly.
what if Shamrock was asking about Roger? And he's like, "Yo, why is my dad such a bitch, but Shanks' real dad is not? Like, what is this shit, man?" He's asking about that, but betrayal, I don't know. Like, I feel like all the crews, I just don't see anything. And also, I do think any betrayal that's not the Straw Hats or like the thing. It's just like, oh, Lucky Roo betrayed a red-haired pirate. Sure, that'd be shocking, but like at a certain point, it's like, where's the setup there? Where's the like? I mean, obviously it's a betrayal, so
I
you
know
can't set up,
nothing
but you know what I
about them for
mean?
real, so I wouldn't even like. Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't care. I mean, it'd be like shocking, but it'd be like
No.
whatever, right? It wouldn't hit as
I
hard,
will.
right?
No, that's what I'm saying. It would have to be a
Were there
relevant.
any betrayals in Kaido's crew?
No.
Yamato, I mean, technically.
What's his
Yamato
face
was
with
never on.
Drake? Drake was a secret marine.
Okay, I guess that counts. Cause remember he's all like pirates are treacherous and they'll betray you and blah blah blah. So I'm like, I was waiting for that to happen in his crew and maybe play a factor in his downfall. It never happened. If it would happen in a Kaido type crew where might makes right, just think, yeah, Drake, I know.
Okay,
You should have died. TB0, you had one job, bro. Anyways.
Hey, man, give Kobe the role. Just retire you.
It is funny though. I'm asking another bum, one bum to eliminate another bum. All cipher pole bums. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. We'll see. But I do think there'll be more betrayals and stuff. So, but just nothing on the scale of like Beppo turned on Law and let him drown, and then took the Ope no Mi, and
No.
like that's not happening. Like I don't.
This question came from the idea from a comment, and I forget who commented it.
No, I got
But
you.
I did like the idea of one of the OG Gorosei being like, you know what? Imu is incompetent. I don't like the status quo, and we're fucking up. We've been fucking up for years with the Goma Goma no Mi and, Cypher Pole and blah, blah, blah.
The Yami, the
Yami
Vegapunk out here
like,
telling the world it's going to flood again. This nigga got the Joy Boy fruit. This is all fucked up. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what? It fits the status quo because eventually, and we've seen it not just in manga and anime and stuff, but we see it in the corporate level all the time. Like, eventually, the vice president wants to be president. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, I don't want to be, second in line to be CEO. I want to be the CEO, So I understand why after 800 years, one or two of the Gorosei would be like, maybe it's my time to fucking shine here. So I was intrigued by the idea, and that's why I thought I'd bring it up. I just thought it was intriguing. I don't think a Straw Hat is going to betray Luffy,
No,
like,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I've been holding back my power.
Yeah.
Usopp,
The all blue means Pirate King Feast.
Don't you know that a weakling coward is the one person everyone underestimates, and then Usopp just fucking nukes half the Earth with a wave of his head? Yeah, no. Can Rob
Usopp
Lucci
goes,
be King?
I've been building up Conqueror's hockey
For
this whole
years.
time. Boom.
I've been compounding it. Compounding it for you.
Maybe. It's just...
Oh, and by the way, Conqueror's hockey, impact dial. Boom, baby. Blew up the Earth.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Y'all think Rob
It's
Lucci could
King
be
versus.
We did category. We don't have to spend a long time on this. I just want to think. Does he have a win condition? Is he strong enough to
King being
pierce-
Power scaling stuff like this is so tough.
Yeah.
It's King being idiot basically. If King is
I'm
outside
not
of
gonna
his,
hold you, Aku. I added this
I
because I
would-
had no topics, and I'm like, I have to contribute too. So
I would
It's-
give it to Lucci though. Here's
Nah,
my
I mean-
reason why. Zoro won because he found out, oh, he can't buff his defense at the same time as his offense, so I'll just attack while he's attacking. Lucci could just do that same thing. Plus, Lucci is awakened, and we've seen he, like, just got hit by Zoro, Gear 5th Luffy, and just kept getting back up. Like, even at the end of the arc, Lucci just tanked all the attacks and kept getting back up. So at this point, I think he would just tank King's attacks, keep getting back up, and unless he's really, really stupid, like we already know, Zoro is not the biggest brain in the crew, and Zoro figured it out. So if he's not an idiot, then I think Lucci just figures out the same thing Zoro did.
it's just I think it depends on if if King learns from his lessons with Zoro and then he's not an idiot and he like gets out of his form or something. If he doesn't, if he like basically if and like you said, if Lucci gets him out of the like unkillable form, like the defense form that nobody can go through, then he wins basically. Because Kaido King doesn't really have anything after that.
Mhm.
But if he doesn't, it's just a stalemate, or it's just like a King holds him off until he kills him type shit.
Okay. All right. Say relax. Lucci ain't doing nothing. Uh-oh. I don't know.
I just feel like
I don't feel
conversations
very
like
strongly
that
about- I
with
don't feel
power
very strongly
scaling
about this, by the way. I don't really care the answers. I'm just
are like
tell us my
So
Categories
tough.
all day.
because for me it's like Luffy versus Lucci I thought was more impressive than Luffy versus Kaido when it came to like a fight with Gear 5th and everything. And yet I definitely don't think that Lucci's stronger than Kaido, despite the fact that I thought Lucci was a more impressive fight. And like
to me, it
even
looked
going
like
back-
Lucci was trying. It almost felt like the inverse of what happened in Enies Lobby. I guess,
going back at
Go ahead.
it always bothered me that like Doflamingo uses the birdcage, and in basically any situation, like even people with hockey couldn't cut through the birdcage. So essentially, Dofi could just kill any island, even with hockey users, unless they were extremely strong enough to defeat him.
I think we're at the point
And-
now that with Conqueror's coding and stuff, to be able to break out. I just think this is one of those. It's a victim of when it was introduced kind of thing. But I get
victim
your
of
grand
power
point.
cliffing.
Yeah.
But like it always bothered me that we went from that to then like Yonko commanders saying that Dofi was weak and stuff, and it's like, but Luffy needed an entire island worth of assists to stave off the birdcage, and without Luffy defeating Dofi, that's essentially just an entire island killed passively. So
It might just be like a separate thing from the fruit of like. It's like regardless of your power level, like even if Dofi was a bum, he'd still have that, and that would be strong.
So it's just one of those things. It's like that's something that's always bothered me with power scaling is like it's very story dependent, obviously. And like moving on from Dofi, we would see things that characters would be like, obviously they're stronger, and yet what we actually saw story wise, I don't think was as impressive.
Sometimes I'll just say this. Sometimes it is the attack potency kind of argument. I'm so tired of having these talks, but like it's just that like just because an attack didn't look as impressive as another one doesn't mean it wasn't actually like in universe stronger. Like if you saw somebody blow up an entire island, but then that same person lost to like a punch. Well, that punch, even though it didn't, blow up the island, had more destructive force in it. It's mad annoying to talk about, but.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
That does happen sometimes, just off the strength. But yeah, I don't know. I probably would lean on King, honestly, but I don't really. Again, I just do. this simply because I
you
don't-
choose who you want, King. Choose who you want.
Yeah, it's not that deep to me. I needed a real topic, kind of a topic, because my last one is just really. I'm more interested just to see what everyone will say, but like I believe it in an abstract way. Like don't take it overly serious, but. If you guys are done with the Rob Lucci thing, I'll spit it out.
Oh no, let me dive into the stats of Rob Lucci, man. Like,
Hold on. The best thing that happened in fight was showing Luffy progressed, showing Luffy progress, and it fulfilled that point. But I can agree, based on Kaido being the last fight of the saga, it's lackluster. Yeah, totally fair.
you remember, we haven't had a proper fight since Kaido. Like all these Lucci, I mean, you can count the Lucci fight, but that shit was not like oh, Luffy's like. It's been a long time
It felt
since
like
a
the
Luffy
inverse, where like Rob Lucci was trying to fight up a weight class, the same way Luffy was, kind of.
and then
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, and then Kizaru versus Luffy, not a fight. It's a fight, but it's not like a full flesh fight, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, I
sorry,
don't even
what
really
was your
consider
thing?
them like real 1v1 fights.
Sorry, you're saying Naya? Yeah.
All right, ISO on me. Let's do this.
Called the ISO call, man. Do the ISO thing.
Hold on, let me do the call. Let me do the call. Call the play. Lucci got done like Blue Note in that fight. Yeah, Uber eats Kizaru. Yeah. Oh, Kizaru, I'm rooting for you, bro. I really hope you get to like come full circle. He's actually I forgot he was someone I was thinking of when thinking of betrayal. Like, could him not wanting to be the cog in the machine anymore, based on him having to kill his best friend, change how he moves? I don't know. Just I didn't say it, but I had the thought.
I like it. I like the idea that it's similar to the Shamrock idea, where it's not full blown. But Kizaru's like, I'm not going to become a pirate, but I'm also not going to help you guys anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like you made me kill like one of my closest friends. Like, I'm not good with this status quo anymore. You know, I think it's just getting more into the Smoker Kobe idea of, I want to be a Marine. I want order in the world. Like, we cannot have anarchy, but pirates can't rule the world. But at the same time, you guys had your chance. You've had 800 years, and you're not better for it. So,
Okay.
Maybe.
Just bear with me.
Here we go.
Within the story of One Piece, to become this, there's a certain criteria that we all believe you need to have, and we saw happen based on the only person that achieved it. But basically, my take is, I believe the title of King of the Pirates more aligns with Rock's D's the back than it does with Goldie Roger. I'm not saying that Roger doesn't deserve some type of title or whatever for what he did, but when I think about what it means to be a king and some of the influence that they've had on the One Piece universe and the power metric, amongst other things, I actually would argue that that title is way more fitting for Rocks, in my honest opinion. Before I even make a point, I just want anything.
I already view Rox as King of the Pirate before Roger. Like, for me, even if it's not official, what I personally view is he was King of the Pirates. He was the number one guy in piracy. And then Roger was the next. And then after that, assuming Luffy is going to be the next.
Okay.
That's already how I view it on a personal level.
I'm not mad at that take. I'm not mad at that.
What do you have, Griever? Because I'll go after you.
I was going to say, we're forgetting one person who actually held the seas for the longest, Whitebeard. Whitebeard was the uncrowned king for 3 decades, and nobody challenged him. He was the undisputed king of the seas by Garp's own admission. And I'm sorry, if you can't take Garp's word at this point, I don't know what to tell you. But we've angered the king of the seas. He's literally like... Whitebeard ruled the seas for 3 decades. Roger ruled for all of a decade at best, and Rox ruled for all of a decade and a half. Whitebeard
Roger
ruled...
the record a decade and a half.
What?
It was like 14 years.
Yeah, okay. So each of them have a decade and a half. Whitebeard ruled for 30. So my point is, I personally see Whitebeard.
So I had a hot take. You had a lava one.
Yeah, I got a red hot one. I'm like, if we want to argue that Roger, like, we want to talk about if Roger's not king of the pirates, who is? I would argue it's Whitebeard. over Rocks or Roger because Whitebeard was the undisputed. Nobody fucked with him for longer and by double the amount of time.
I like this. I did not foresee this conversation going this way. I like this.
I'm kind of with it in the sense that he's like, you know how in some anime or even in real life things, it's like you have the interim whatever. It kind of feels like he was the interim champion. He was the interim pirate king, and I think him rejecting the title is a good character thing. So it's like everybody knew that if there was an official pirate king, it would be Whitebeard during that time, but he specifically rejected the title.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh wait, look, can I go now?
Absolutely.
Want to go?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I think you want to go last, right? So I'll just be.
All I did was I haven't made a point yet. All I just told you was the main the main takeaway. I've made no points yet. Go ahead.
No, I mean, like, because you said you let us get our points off, then you'll go, right? And welcome back, Pat. But I disagree. I just think Roger is like he defines what a pirate is, and the fact that the title of Pirate King
define that for me then. What?
Like defines one of the, if you want to go like the whole part of freedom and like choosing the like. I guess like there's the whole two pirates. So I guess you want to say Rocks was the pinnacle of the one side. Roger is the pinnacle of the other side. Rocks is the pinnacle of like the freemen or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like
subjugation versus freedom.
Yeah. Like I just think until Luffy came around and post Void Century, I just think Roger is the greatest pirate. I just think everything he achieved, and then the fact that every Rocks crew member glazes Roger more than anybody else. Yeah, Shiki coming up and being like, "No, Roger couldn't do that. He crashed out." Like, and also just like the title of Pirate King has weight because it's Roger's title. It's not like Roger has weight because he's Pirate King. It's just everything that Pirate King has. It's like, how do I do this? It's like. He just didn't achieve it. Roger achieved it. Roger achieved his thing, and he got there. He reached the pinnacle, and like that's the whole thing. That's the whole point of the thing. Is just like Roger reached the pinnacle. He sat on the throne of the pirate, which he's considered by everybody as the greatest pirate to live ever.
Yes. Well, are you Goldie Roger because you're the Pirate King, or are you the Pirate King because you're Goldie Roger?
Amen. And that's like it's basically he sat on the throne, he passed away, and that throne is empty now. And then even like what was that speech by the famous Throne War speech by Whitebeard sat by, he like protected that throne. He never went on that throne, even he could have. But I don't know. I just think Pirate King. I just think of Roger. But I could see Rocks. I get it though. Like in terms of like subjugated, like if you want to go the whole route of like the way he subjugated his things.
My
and
question
like, all that.
is because King of the Indies said the thing that I expected you guys to say. He said, Roger, for me it's about getting to Laugh Tale. It's the achievement that matters the most. Why?
Getting to Reptile.
Right now I'm just kind of building my case. I'm playing devil's advocate. Tell me why. What is your argument? Why is going to Raftel and circumventing the globe that important?
I think, well, there's just time to argue, right?
Whoever.
You want to argue, you
chat. It could be someone in the chat can answer me. Anybody. If you don't have anything, I can keep going.
I could, if you want to go first, or I can have a point right now, and then I guess. Sorry, I'll just say it. I don't think that, because remember the Pirate King title was given by, like, the Pirate King title itself has no weight just because it's given by Morgans, right? Like it inherently had no weight, but it gets weight is because like everybody considers Roger the Pirate King, not because oh they called him the Pirate King. Because remember, being called the Pirate King is like everybody acknowledging this person's ahead of me, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this person, like any pirate saying Roger's Pirate King is saying that he was above me, but everybody acknowledges that. So I think that the weight of like the acknowledgement of all these strong pirates is what makes the Pirate King title matter. But I also think that the Laughtail thing is like something that we'll learn later on, and we'll learn that Joy Boy was the first Pirate King or some bullshit like that. But yeah, I think it has weight because Roger is the one, because everybody agrees Roger is the Pirate King. In that, but yeah. What are you saying, Pat? Though, if you want to add something, my bad.
No, I was just saying, like, I think because the world of One Piece is so vast, um, being able to connect all the islands using a log post to Raptor that hasn't been explored, even by like government officials, is such a massive achievement. Because remember, like the world government hasn't even really uh, traversed the new world like that. Like they're still stuck on the first half of the Grand Line, even after 800 years. So there's
And
still
like,
plenty of areas that like may be deemed too dangerous or too out the way for them to even think about like expanding their control over. That's why they just let the Yonko do whatever they want, what they want to do. So for one pirate crew to go through all these territories, all these unforeseen lands, and connect the dots like that, I think it's a significant achievement.
I agree. I remember like I don't know about Laughtail, but if what was the other island? Lodestar. If Lodestar was that easy,
No star.
yeah, Yano is
Yeah, I
Laughtail.
know.
But Lodestar. If Lodestar was like that, like Lodestar, I mean, nobody else has been to Lodestar either. And from what
Yes,
we
they're the
know, it's
only
like
ones to have been to Lodestar and Blacktail.
our Roger Pirates, right? And
Yes.
we can ignore the Laughtail because the whole Poneglyphs, but like Lodestar should be, you could theoretically just get there if you go there, but nobody's been there, and that's I don't know, that's something. But yeah,
King Indy says because only Joy Boy has done it before. Do we know that for a fact? Well, Joy Boy.
no, we
Joy
don't.
Boy
do
left
not.
the treasure, not necessarily circumvented the globe. Right?
All we know, the first technically hailed king of the pirates was Roger for conquering everything.
It's discovering the greatest treasure in history. You need to get it. Wealth, fame, and power. Booty is the most important thing for pirates.
The thing, just so I can, well, I did my Whitebeard piece, but I just want to say to define my idea
Oh, yeah, I
of
have to fight against you too. I forgot.
yeah, yeah, because instead of arguing, because we've all made great points. Liz made a good point. Pat made a good point. Everybody's made good points.
I've made no points.
My
yet.
thing is Pirate King a title or an epithet or both? Because, for example, Silver Israeli has the epithet of Dark King. The reason he has that is because he's the king's shadow. Very classic literature, everything like that. He's the number 2 behind Roger because Roger is the king. So he is the king's shadow. He's the Dark King. If Rayleigh was Whitebeard's first mate, would he still be the Dark King? And that's why I asked I'm just posing that question, because is King of the Pirates a thing you obtain because you conquered the Grand Line? Is it the most amount of money you have? Is it because you're the most powerful in the verse? Or is it just circumstance during the time that you're there? Are you the GOAT because, of your era? Or are you the GOAT because you fought in an era of juggernauts and came out on top?
I mean, yeah, I think it's just like, how do I put this? Sorry.
Some of the greatest players in the world of any sport, pick your sport, who go to the Hall of Fame anyways, do not have championship rings. Pick your sport, basketball, hockey, football, whatever. They're still some of the greatest in their position ever of all time, and they don't have a single championship. They are still lauded as being the best at what they do. So is it championships that matter? Is it stats that matter? Is it the way you play the game? There's so many factors to deciding what is that. And I think the argument could be made for the same thing. What is, as Nia posed, what is King of the Pirates? The people gave him that title because he did what no one else had done before, or from what they know. But
you could also argue this is like, that's just the crowning, like that's the cherry on top of everything.
You could.
It's not like he just came out of nowhere and he dropped that. He's like, he was the biggest, the greatest. No, he was probably the the top dog in his era, and then he just ends it off with he just found the one thing that nobody knew about, and yeah. Rather than it being like that whole like the treasure being the whole thing, it's like it's accumulation of everything that leads to that being like this is the final thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do, because there's also, like, I watched a documentary years ago about Elvis Presley because he's called the king of music. And I love Elvis, but is he the greatest singer of all time? No. Does he have the best music of all time? No. But everything intersected in the perfect time, in the perfect way to elevate him to this level of
All right,
fame.
we're not comparing Roger to Elvis, man. Let's not do this.
No, but my point is that he got to a level that was unprecedented before in fame, music, television, and everything. And Roger did the exact same thing. So my point is that, like, you know, you could see the parallels there, that the reason people still lord it to this day is because it's not because he was necessarily the greatest at everything all the time and never been.
Hey, man.
It's just, you know.
I mean, also you gotta remember that Rogers, like I've said before, but like, it's not like just regular people, like full on pirates, like proper pirates respect. It's like, do proper musicians? I don't know, but I get what you mean. I get what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Though.
I'm just talking the level of fame, because what you got to do is you got to compare, like, goats in their industry, right? So if you take that and then you know, if you try to take away the compartmentalization of it, then you sort of look at it like, okay, well, so as I said, I'm still on the Whitebeard train personally. So
No,
I don't know, man.
I'm
Whitebeard,
because King said who wins 1v1, Roger or Elvis.
keep packing up that racist, man.
All right, guys, is it my turn yet?
Hey,
Yep.
man, go ahead.
Because y'all doing a lot of talking. When it's my turn. You said it was my turn. Okay. To the Whitebeard piece, very interesting portion of it I didn't understand. Someone earlier today said you have to consider that Rox wasn't interested in the One Piece. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but he was more interested in being king of the world and ruling the world than being quote unquote king of the pirates. But to me, that's not important for the way that I'm trying to frame this question, right? Or frame this argument. But the Whitebeard portion is interesting, because I would say, yeah, he was the king of the seas for a long time, even though it was a title he didn't want, didn't ask for, didn't go to. But I'm with the Haku kind of. You were like the interim, like this the head coach got fired. We don't know who to hire yet. So you've been the coach for this period of time until that happened. You didn't ask for it, you didn't care for it. That doesn't mean you weren't great. Doesn't mean you couldn't do it if you wanted to. But I kind of agree with that. But I'll come back to the Whitebeard portion, because I wasn't thinking about that when I was framing this. I was just thinking about shooting at Roger. Roger, right? The most important thing you have to ask yourself, because history remembers Roger as the Pirate King, right? But I the reason that I say that Rox could have been seen as the true king in a way that Roger never was is because the distinction comes from how you define a king. Is the king the man with the most freedom, or the man with the most power? Right? You're allowed to look at it your way. You can use the metrics that the story itself uses, but there's a lot of things that I factor in, right? I understand that he got buffed by Domi Reversi and had an immortal body, but I still think that the fact that it took the combined might of Gold Roger and Monkey D. Garb to take him down, in a world where strength is the ultimate currency, and I don't that as much as many things matter in the One Piece world, ultimately might makes right. This is why I always say it's disingenuous to not talk about power scaling, but the overemphasis and focus on it is fucking annoying. How you did, right? I hate that shit. But might makes right in this series. To me, it makes him feel like the final boss of an era, if anything, as a result. The people that he commanded, to me, speaks volumes. I am not calling Rayleigh a bum. I'm not calling Scopper a bum. I'm not even calling Crocus a goddamn bum. But let's be for fucking real. Rox didn't just lead a crew. He led the most volatile groups of powerhouses in history. A lot of them, at the very least. Whitebeard? Big Mom, Kaido, Shiki, Captain John. And we know he's from YANOKUNI, so you gotta give. Stop.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. Listen, these Yano country jokes are gonna fly no matter what I'm talking about until I get tired of it. But to command multiple future Yonkos requires a level of raw dominance that Roger, who viewed his crew as equals and friends, never aimed for. Now that comes with its sets of cons. But here's the thing that I find the most interesting about Rox in that sense. I actually think Rox has the charisma and proved that he has the charisma to naturally lead a crew without the need of Davy backfighting and all of those things. Because at the end of the day, he has a army of just violent, powerful criminals on his side. He didn't foster certain types of relationships with them the way that a Luffy or a Roger does. And someone said Barbell. Shout out to Barbell. Okay, that's a fishman? Shut up. Oh, shoot. Yox D. Yebek? He might be different.
Yo.
Bro, come on, focus on your point, please.
Okay, sorry. Okay, coming back to the initial question. As a king, what's more important? Conquest or discovery, in your opinion, right? This is always going to be something that you think about it. So the Pirate King title was actually a label given to Roger by the press after he reached Laugh Tale. The press. The corrupt media. Just keep that in mind. Rox saw the title that he wanted to define himself, which was King of the World. He was a direct threat to the most powerful military force in the world. Roger was searching for truth and freedom. Rox was a revolutionary force. He was different. He didn't really care about the One Piece. He didn't really find it, but he wanted to dethrone the world government, and he was targeting, as people will see, as gods. And he was a terrorist of history. I think one of the things that I think about a lot when it comes to Rox is the extreme lengths the world government went to erase him. Total erasure. You can find info on Roger in any book in history. But the name Rox was scrubbed from existence the best that they could. This implies that the world government, in my opinion, feared him, his ideology, influence, and the way he went about things more than they feared Roger. That doesn't mean Roger's not a problem. That doesn't mean Roger still doesn't deserve all of the credit and the claim that he does. But ultimately, we know if you obviously attack the world government directly, you're a bigger threat. And then through the Emu connection, Rox being one of the first people to ever just pull up on, bro. He's the uncrowned king to me in a nutshell. Cause now I feel like I'm rambling. I'm saying a lot. I didn't want to go that far. But this nigga pulled up to the flower room on Emu. You want to talk about shit that's unprecedented that no one's ever done? Like finding Laugh Tale. Roger ain't pull up to no Emu. As a matter of fact, because of whatever you discovered, you decided it wasn't up to you to do it. You said I'm gonna just die.
Oh, it's,
die from cancer and AIDS, and let the world burn. While Rayleigh knows what the fuck is happening, Scarborough and everyone else, and they just sitting waiting for Luffy to do the shit. Rock said, "I'm gonna do it today, now. Fuck all of that."
Then what happened? He got packed up, man.
I think that's the truth. He's the uncrowned king. I would argue he's had feats that are way more impressive than anything that I've seen in One Piece so far. But at the end of the day, he died. He did a lot of things right, but kind of died on nobody. I kind of view him in a lot of. I hate saying this because I'm not saying it because I'm gonna fuck up my argument. Even though it makes sense, I'm not doing it. But all I'm saying is, when it comes to piracy, conquering, doing what you got to do, taking over, having your name erased from history, your tendrils permeating through the ecosystem of One Piece in a way that I think, I'll say this, it might be a quantity over quality thing. I would probably say in the grand scheme, the things that Roger touched, it's gonna have a more impactful, have more impact at the end of the series. But for now, from a quantity standpoint, I would say it's Rox. I'm thinking Loki, the Yonko, Blackbeard, and all these other people who became influential and super powerful in the One Piece verse in the way that I'm like, Roger didn't really have that influence, but at the end of the day, you can say that with his final words, he did put everybody at sea. But the way that what?
Okay, go. Sorry.
But with the way that I'm looking at it, again, I'm just using my argument. I think conquering is something that I see as more of a kingly thing than discovery. That's just me. I think
uh,
freedom is gay. I'm kidding. Freedom's cool.
It ain't called Discoverers hockey.
It's called Conquerors.
Okay.
And
First of
his
all,
son ain't dead. I'm taking that argument too. You fat. You're right.
I'm gonna let the boys go because there are so many points. I'm sure.
well, hey man, what are we conversating in this? We would read thing. Zebek and Roger were equal pre-God like during that whole era. Like him and Garp and Rod, it like is like thing, and like Roger grew stronger, but I also think it's like it's equal piece. So I do think that if Rocks grew stronger, he would just be equal. They're equal to me, in my head.
Thank you.
But I think that because Roger and Garp survived, they became stronger than him. If that makes sense.
Yes,
Because
it makes perfect sense.
yeah,
They
like
lived longer, so they were able to grow. Yeah.
yeah. Second, influence. Like you gotta remember, this is what in the beginning of the part thing we were talking about how incompetent the Imundum were. They eradicated him because their asses got lucky and they found out. They got lucky that Rock somehow had a family and Davey, like, he came there. Like, all these shit aligned for Rocks to come in there and have them eradicated, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Ultimately, they still decide to delete him from history, though. Or try.
Yeah, but it's because he came there and they found the opportunity to do it. It's not like they were actively. I mean, they were actively going for it, but it's just like they got lucky there. But it's just like, how are you gonna do that for Roger? Because Roger literally used his last words to tell the world about that shit. You can't like not deny that shit. It's kind of like a different thing compared to that.
Rock's never had the opportunity to inspire a bunch of people with his words, though, because he died of what I would actually call a pathetic, meaningless death.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't say pathetic and meaningless.
Not pathetic from the standpoint of like he begged for his life or anything. Just the standpoint where it's like it's
wasted.
He died a dog's death.
Rocks has so
you can say
many
that.
feats that will just never get credence or credit because of how they were able to erase it and how a lot of it was like just hidden and obfuscated.
Yeah, but you can say he died a dog's death. Like his death wasn't meaningless.
Just understand that like I did this making my argument, but I did not disrespect Roger. It just depends on what side of the aisle you are. Do you value from a methodology standpoint? Do you value discovery and freedom over conquest and dominance? When it comes to crew dynamics, do you value family and Nakama over having, if you will, a military superpower? End goal, Truth of the Void Century or the Empty Throne, or would you rather impact, but from a world impact standpoint, inspire the next generation or force the world coalition? Just kind of whoever you say.
Okay. Also, man, is this your goat, man? I don't know.
No, Loki is. No, if Crocodile
no,
is. Crocodile for
PVC chat. PVC chat, man. This is the guy you talking.
Oh, that's Blackbeard.
I'm still waiting for your white beard.
That's insane.
I'm waiting for it now.
I kind of started with it, but I guess I'll come full circle on Whitebeard. I think the thing that I said is that I agree with Haku ultimately. Interim king.
Also,
he's an uncrowned
I don't
king
know
in his
who
own
this
right.
is a point for.
Yeah.
But
I don't know who this is a point for, but timeline-wise, Rox probably didn't even know the One Piece existed.
It's like Rox knows a lot of things, but he also has gaps in his knowledge for other things.
Yeah. He has some interesting gaps.
Because I feel like the One Piece existing was something that Roger discovered because he was like, you know, these poneglyphs are kind of weird. I better get somebody to read these.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah,
I had no topic, so I think I come up with something, bro. That's what this was. This was me contributing to my own podcast.
I like the idea because it does beg the question why, as you said, at the end of the day, the media called Roger the King of the Pirates. It wasn't something that, you know,
that's the thing though, like
by the media, they're not given, you know.
That's the thing though. We have the same thing where like, well, Luffy is a great example of that. Luffy was called the Gonko. the fifth emperor.
Yeah.
But like same chapter that happens, we have deadass have all the emperors like, nah, it's not time yet. You're not there yet. But
Yeah,
Roger is
every
like,
reader was like, nah.
but like the thing about Roger is like everybody backs it up. Like that's another thing. Like
I
can
think
show
Roger
it. Like,
had enough cachet, and he was still a great pirate. That by the time it happened, I don't think it was unbelievable. That's kind of like my argument, I guess, for that part, for that piece.
also, I mean, the crew. Look at this, man. At the end of the thing, all of them thinking about Roger. But
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I still think there's an argument for all of them when you really consider it. Roger was basically considered the undisputed king of the pirates because he was quote unquote the strongest. He had the strongest crew and stuff like that. And he did what no other pirate had achieved and apparently achieved. Remember, nobody knows what the One Piece is. They think it's the greatest treasure on Earth. So it's not just about, like Naya's argument is discovery over conquest, but the One Piece is considered to be like the crown jewels. So the fact that Roger got them, coveted them, and said, "Hey, it's mine," it's more than discovering the island. He conquered the seas, but he also got the greatest treasure, which at the end of the day, piracy is all about.
See, that's my issue. It's the verbiage a little bit. Sorry. You circumvented the seas. Did you conquer them?
Well, by that logic,
that's something he wants to do because him and Luffy, they don't care about conquering anything. They want freedom, but it's like I don't.
But then by that logic, the guy who didn't care the most, once again, Whitebeard, conquered more of the seas than fucking either Roger or Rocks because Whitebeard had more islands. Remember, after Whitebeard died, the Grand Line was in fucking turmoil because he owned half of it.
I'm not mad at this. This is why I love that you brought it up because I'm a Whitebeard guy. My biggest pushback against Whitebeard will always be that I feel like a lot of the One Piece world stagnated and no one was really making any true moves for the One Piece like that during that time.
Of course.
Where I think it would have made the pirate world more volatile and make more heads gun for Whitebeard like that. But I'm not mad at that take. I'm not mad at it. There's a lot of variables we're not considering, a lot of extra nuance that I could add here, but I'm really not mad at it. But I don't even 100%. I think if I use my definition, what I said makes sense, but I don't even fully agree with what I'm saying. I told you I had no topic. I'm just trying to contribute to my own podcast.
Hey man,
good one.
But think about it. The now you're right. I mean, I think you're right, but it's because the Resident Yano thing. Shiki said that the old gen era was the roughest. He's like the new era isn't that tough anymore. We have to bring them back the old era.
He said the era is saturated.
You gotta go. We gotta go trial by fire, man. We gotta bring everybody through the YANOKUNI upbringing, bro. Rags to riches.
We had a G League before you stepped out to the seas. Now everybody's just going straight to the league. They ain't vetted.
Yeah, I think a good example of like
83.
I think a good example of the title is just like imagine a random media, not even like a sports media, some random media calls some person the GOAT, right? Mm-hmm. Does it have weight to you people or no? It doesn't, right? Like even if that's
I don't respect the media at all. I'm like the worst person to ask this, but
but
I get your grander point. If somebody reputable in the media, okay, well you have a good example because people were calling Jordan the GOAT only after 3 rings. I don't know who it was, but the media was kind of clamoring that he's the greatest of all time after that. Should you believe that as a viewer, watcher, or player? I guess is that what you're asking? I jumped in.
It's that point. It's more like. Just because the media says it, it's like it won't have weight. But if every single player out there was like, or most players agreed this is the GOAT, that has more weight to me.
Yeah, I was going to say what exactly Lizard just said. I have a big problem with certain reporters and stuff like that, especially in hockey. One of my big things is when an all-star Hall of Famer tells me something, I'm like, I want to hear from the guys who either coached or played the game. I want to hear from the winners. I want to hear from, like in NFL, I want to hear from Troy Aikman and Jimmy Johnson. I don't want to fucking hear, and Michael Strahan. I don't want to hear from fucking some reporter on the sidelines who's the best. I want to hear from the guys who are on the field playing the game. Same with basketball. I want to hear from Shaq. I want to hear from, Charles. I want to hear from Michael. I don't give a shit about someone who was never on the court. You know what I mean?
You don't want to hear from Stephen A?
More.
No, I don't want to hear a damn thing from Stephen A. going forward.
Actually, he's getting worse by the day. I'm hearing. I don't follow any of this anymore. So I'm saying.
But that's my point. That's my point. Is that at the end of the day, no matter how good a reporter is, and I understand, I have respect for reporters in their own right.
I don't.
But to a degree, I respect the guy.
I'm allowed to say this.
If Shaq tells me that that's this is what it is, I'm going to be like, well, you know better than I do.
Shaq is not the best, man. Shaq be not knowing sometimes.
Shaq be lying a lot, but I hear your point still well taken. But Shaq be lying. I think Shaq finally sees.
But I never played in the NBA, so I can't tell an NBA guy how the NBA works.
That's fair. Just
remember,
remember that a lot of these guys still have ego.
Shaq's issue is that he constantly projects. So he thinks people should do things the way he did things.
Yeah.
Which sometimes he is correct. But then other times I'm just like, nah, bro, he's not that kind of guy.
And Pat, I do agree with that. My point is that
nobody
I'm not going to do as an electrician. I'm not going to have. I'm not going to have. And once again, I respect it. But my mechanic who works on my car, when he comes to me and tells me how to wire my house, and I'm the fucking electrician, I'm going to be like, with all due respect, work on my car and shut the fuck up about my wiring. I'm the electrician. I know better. So I'm sorry. Your opinion is fine, but I'm the one trained to do this, not you. So
okay.
I don't argue with my doctor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not that
guy. Peer review of people in their specialized fields matters more to you than somebody from the outside looking in.
Yes. 100%.
If an astrophysicist says X, Y, and Z, and Twitter user XXY says no, I'm not believing Twitter user over the astrophysicist.
Exactly. I believe the doctors during COVID. I don't believe the fucking people on the internet during COVID. That's all I'm saying. People with medical degrees know more than you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I do think.
Oh,
sorry. I was going to say in general, I think all three of them it's whatever. Like I think they make sense because I think you have to rule over an era to be considered up there.
Yeah.
To be considered for the crown.
I just kind of want to answer the first piece of his question when he was kind of like, I think you were kind of equated to Morgan's giving Roger the title, and like I have asked somebody who went into journalism and has a journalism degree, and I did it because of that man behind me, Clark Kent over there, and Lois Lane, because I actually thought I thought in my idealistic brain it was a profession where I needed to bring the truth to people, and quickly learned it is nothing like that. So when I tell you I do not respect journalism under any circumstance, I'm talking from the outside looking in, the inside looking out. I know all the ins and outs. And it's probably gotten worse and changed now with the way things are done today. So like that's me. I also believe that we live in a what did J. Cole say? Engagement. You can make money by dick riding or hating. This is just an engagement farming.
Right? Hating shit.
Yeah. I could be the biggest LeBron hater and garner a lot of fans, or dick ride and garner the same amount of fans, if not more. And just do shit to farm engagement. This is why when people are sometimes like, oh, but it was on the news, there was this. So I'm like, I don't believe. It's not that I don't know where to look to find truth. I don't believe anything. I don't listen to hip hop media, basketball media, soccer/football media, track and field media. It's all bad. Video game media, it's all buns. Now, if the media came from YANOKUNI, I was going to
say that.
But
the Yano media.
But anywhere else, I'm not. I've completely gotten perfectly good at completely tuning. I don't want to hear Nick fucking Wright, Stephen fucking A, goddamn whoever. I don't want to hear nobody. I don't want to hear who are the hip hop people. Cameron. I don't want to hear Makes. I don't want to hear Jada. I don't hear any of them. Nobody. You all stink of what you do. I watch Joe Budden's podcast for a completely different reason. Just because them niggas are stupid and just talking shit for no reason. But I don't respect them either. You think I go there for real music takes and opinion on what's happening in American politics? You think I'm there thinking I'm learning something profound? I'm not. Anyways, that was completely off topic.
I don't watch Cam and Mace.
Yeah, I hate media. I hate all of it. All of it to me is so fake. Very few things feel authentic to me these days.
I was gonna say I don't watch Cam and Mace, but the clips that I do see from their show, that should be funny.
They be cutting the fuck up, but
yeah, that nigga Mace said, "You new niggas, we not your little niggas." You said you let the little niggas run and shit. They'd be like, Mace, chill. Like, no, who is this nigga?
What has he done?
The intent is wrong.
Yeah.
He said, what? Who is this nigga?
Twitter user
don't respect you.
why is Yano is streaming right now? Yeah. Yeah. Again, usually we have at least 4 to 3 chapters to talk about. It was a 2-week break after this one, so I hope Oda can get 3 out for next time. I'm not gonna lie to you. The next time it's in 2 weeks. We're not doing it. It's gotta be at least 3 weeks. We're not doing it this quickly again.
I think he just took a break because of the live action.
Yeah,
he probably wanted that
and
to
stop
breathe.
doing
Is that what it was?
that shit is. See, that shit is fucking my life up. I'm sick and tired of the. You know what? I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm above it. I don't even know what that is. There is no live action One Piece in Ba Sing Se. What are we even talking about? What are we even talking about?
I'll let you guys in a secret. Naya doing a live action reaction tomorrow. Be there or be square. You gotta find the secret Twitch
entrance
site.
to Yano. The secret entrance to Yano.
Hey, all I'm gonna say on the live action is I will never watch it, but I am glad that the actors that they chose for it have a genuine love for One Piece.
Dude,
That's the most important thing to me. No, Emily Rudd is a One Piece fan. Like, she was deep into that shit.
She got the job and doesn't want people to hate her.
No, she like they pulled up old like social media posts on her.
It's not elite milk. It's not elite.
Okay, he's not serious. Let me stop.
Dude, as someone who watched the first season, I'm excited. I haven't had the time yet, but I'm excited for the second season.
Right.
I think it was done very well.
Now it's time to wrap this podcast up.
I wanted to ask.
I'll have the conversation off camera, but I'm not doing it on camera. I'm not.
I want to ask this. Wait.
I'll cut it out. I'll cut it out the video. I'll remove it.
Let's ignore the live action because I want to ask this because I've seen people say this, and I want to see you guys' take on this. It's a quick thing of like. Sorry, I know you want to end it, but my bad.
No. Go ahead. I just feel like you're say some bullshit. That's all. It sounds like,
no. It's not. Like it's actually not.
It sounds like me trying to set niggas up.
Yeah, Naya's trying to shut me the fuck up. Get the tone right.
I've seen people say that the reason Usopp doesn't use observation is because he doesn't know he has observation, right?
That's bullshit.
My thing is just like, do they not interact with each other, right? Like,
no, don't like. I'm cutting it off right now. It's bullshit. Usopp knows he has observation.
I agree. Like, I want to make because I want to make this point. It's just like, why wouldn't like Usopp's like he uses it? Why wouldn't he be talking to Luffy? He's like, yo, Luffy, did you see that back there? I could see through the thing. And Luffy would be like, oh, that's observation hockey. And they would talk about it. Why would he not, like, I think people are trying to say, oh, nobody is there to teach Luffy, Usopp about it, or like, he doesn't know about it. Why wouldn't he talk about his thing about it?
I can understand.
Okay, by that logic, he has all his other skills too? Because he doesn't use those.
You have conquerors, you moron. You know,
yeah, because Zoro's a little dense, right? So I could see like how he thought he was just using regular armament when he was using his conqueror's hockey. So I get that, but there's no way that Usopp like wouldn't even at least figure out on his own that what he did was observation hockey. Like he's one of the more intelligent members of the crew.
Or like
So
at least
can we just like enough?
or like brag to Luffy, like they're best they're like so close to each other. Why wouldn't he be like talking to Luffy like, hey Luffy, in Dressrosa, like when they're sailing from Dressrosa to Zoe, like, oh I could see the thing, like, oh my goodness, I'm such a great warrior. So like, some gassing himself up type shit. So I just want to talk about, you guys think that's a valid like excuse? Well, not excuse, but like valid reason why Usopp is not using observation, or not?
No.
Okay.
He just hasn't had an opportunity to showcase
Someone
something.
made the argument. I'm with Pat on that one.
I just think his 1 day trial ran out though. That's my thing.
Oh, respect Usopp.
Alright, man. We're not gonna go there. We'll give him time, but respect isn't the word I'll use for him. But yeah, man,
his downgrade from Sapote to Elbaph is real. Like, look at those muscle lacks, not the muscle gains.
the fact that he lost muscle is hilarious, man. Oda.
He's back to East Blue Usopp size when he was so ripped. Like, man, what did they do? I'm so sad.
That's what doing nothing for an entire post-time skip does to you.
He scared Sugar
He did do that.
with his face.
Whoa! Let's think about this. Yano and what is Usopp's dad's name? Yasop. Is Yasop from Yano?
Yasop from YANOKUNI.
It all makes sense. I thought I saw a fucking OBS that asked Oda what the fuck do the Straw Hats play on the crew, and he had like 18 different games, but I can't find it.
He
I
did.
found it. I found it.
There
There
is.
it is.
Yeah.
Found it. So you saying Zoro don't even know Yasop is Usopp's dad, and that they don't talk on the crew? Well, I'll explain this. Okay, explain these games they be playing, bro. It's not even on screen. I'm fucking hate this computer. I'm gonna beat his ass. There we go. Explain this. Explain these games, King. Are there any standard activities or games that Luffy and the crew are playing during their parties? Usopp quiz? Arm wrestling, drinking contest, Jinbei's dice gambling, speed eating contest, Jenga, weapon darts. Come on, man. They be on the crew interacting, playing games every day. It's so important that Oda said, I'm going to tell you in the OBS and not show you in the goddamn manga. Bitch, you don't show me Jinbei's dice gambling game, I'm going to throw a fucking fit.
And anybody here actually complain, because it's one of the things that I love about anime filler the most, is that when you establish such a lovable crew, like, I would be totally cool with like half a chapter of just slice of life, them chilling on the sunny.
I need that, man.
I'd be like 10 out of 10, man.
They don't interact, man. Like, it just.
I know, it's so sad.
Yeah, I miss when we had this kind of stuff pre-time skip.
Yeah, just interacting on the ship, just chilling. Luffy doing something stupid with Chopper and Usopp, Nami beating the shit out of them, and Zoro being like, yeah, I'm going to take a nap, fuck this shit. Like...
Y'all never played that
I
Fisherman
like that.
dice, bro. It's different.
Yeah, I mean, now we got Jimmy. We got the dad of the crew. So you'd be like, all right, all of you, settle the fuck down. I want to see that shit.
So
I want to
you
see
gotta dip it in water.
Yeah,
Then you
I
gotta
want to
use...
see
like, I want to see
Jimmy,
Jinbei's gambling.
Jimmy jumping in the water when Usopp and Luffy and everybody gets too crazy, and he's like, yeah, Nika powers my ass, and he fucking dunks him in water. He's just like, fuck off, it's bedtime, Luffy. Okay, Jinbei. I want to see that, because it's like,
and I'm like,
right,
y'all have speed eating contests with the way Luffy eats. Y'all could afford to use food in that manner.
He's just.
And who can drink on the crew? Who's a big drinker on the crew aside from Zoro and Nami, by the way?
Jinbei apparently can put it away.
Oh, I think I did see that.
I
did see that.
I think Luffy drinks.
In SBS. Luffy doesn't drink.
No, Luffy drinks.
Luffy drinks.
Frankie only drinks cola, right?
Doesn't Luffy drink juice when they kanpai? I swear I saw that somewhere. I'm gonna make
He just drinks. You're watching the 4Kids version,
no,
man.
Nigga,
Yeah, no.
Shut up. I don't know anything about the 4Kids version except I guess Karoo was a lucky ducky. That's all I remember.
No,
You
what
can
you
be
heard
clobbered
is
when you're a
screaming.
big
Luffy
stiff.
started early. He drank with Sabo and Ace.
Oh, that's true. But he was young. He didn't know any better. And he learned. I could have sworn somewhere it said Luffy doesn't like the taste of alcohol. I might have made that up though.
So nobody's gonna
I mean, he
ask
might
my
not
question.
like the
I asked
taste
if
of it.
Frankie drinks or not.
Oh
He-
no! Oh sorry,
I think
Pat.
Frankie drinks. Yes.
Maybe he
But
gets
he's
he
powered.
I
ramen
think I
He
remember
drinks
saying
cola.
that
If
he
he
only
drank
drinks
something
cola.
else, his
Yeah.
personality would
ramen
change.
coke. Maybe I don't know.
That's one of
Rum
my
and
favorite
Coke.
filler scenes, like in the anime when he drinks tea and he gets calm and shit. And Chopper's like, what if
That shit is hilarious.
Oh no, but I think remember in Whiskey Peak wasn't Luffy drunk there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
No,
kind
he
of
was
right.
drunk on
I'm
food.
kind of right. So I think so. It says Luffy does drink, but generally only during celebration parties and feasts, rather than habitually.
Okay, yeah. He
doesn't
drinks,
like
but he's
to
not
drink,
like
he likes to party. It's a difference.
he's a social drinker.
Yeah.
What about
he'll
Robin?
drink when it's like he won't sit down and
Robin
drink with
does the
Zoro.
hard stuff, man.
I
She
feel
does
like
the
we've
hard
seen
stuff.
Robin drink wine before, but that could be an anime only scene. Let me see. Let me check.
I could see Robin drinking some shit like moonshine.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, she drinking like the hardest liquor, like 80% alcohol or some bullshit. Sanji,
That
wine
bitch
man.
wants to forget her childhood. She's drinking 80.
Yeah, Sanji only drinks the finest of red wine from Bordeaux, squeezed in the finest vineyards.
Like we get that, right? I called the hey man, I knew what it is, man. I knew what it is.
It's telling me here based on available information, she's very rarely shown drinking, but when she is, she's usually with tea or coffee. I felt
Okay,
like I
that makes
can
sense.
remember one instance where I think she had wine in her cup, but I don't think I don't think we've seen Robin really drink like that. But
Yeah, I
mean-
can see Sanji giving her like some red wine with a meal or
no,
something
I'm
like
with
that.
you. Like,
Beef-
like what you
Pirates,
just
they're
said, like
fucking
this is from the finest mountains of Yanokuni Springs, and we.
Oh my
all-
god.
okay, all right. Any
Beef
final?
pussy, chat.
Any final?
They all drink.
Any final? Let me see.
They all be drinking.
She's
Hey, man, what?
she is holding the cup, but is she sipping it?
Yo, Chopper 17. Why you got that cup? Put that shit down.
Hold on, where's Chopper from? If he's from hold on, in Minkland, in Reindeer Age.
In Ginkland.
You playing some reindeer games over here?
Oh man.
Any final comments? Vote for Kobe in the popularity poll, man. Do the right
Can you
thing.
vote daily or once?
Oh, it's daily. It's
Oh
daily.
fuck! I'm not
Daily.
getting crocodiles. Fucking.
I keep forgetting it.
Same.
Every single day I forget.
And I
mean,
think
it took him for, like,
I think
3
the day I
months,
tried to
too.
do it twice or the day after, I think 24 hours probably wasn't up yet. It probably goes not by the day, by hours. So if I do it at 9 p.m., I gotta wait till the next 9 p.m. instead of like the next day. Like, okay, it's 12 now. It's 1 a.m. You know what I mean?
I keep
Yeah,
forgetting,
yeah.
and I gotta get those carrot votes in. 8th place last time. We gotta up those numbers.
I think
Did
I saw
you see Rocks?
Crocodile was at like 17th. I gotta get him in the top 10. Hold on, he already kind of high. I'm like, that's all me. That was all me, by the way.
I didn't vote any last time. I
don't
didn't
need-
even
I
know it
don't need
existed
to
till
vote
the
for
results
Loki or
came.
Rocks. I believe they'll be top 20.
No, Rocks is top
Yeah,
5.
exactly.
Oh shit!
He's top 5 right now.
There you go.
Rocky
You can
Top
see like results
Yeah.
right now.
No,
Yeah.
I'm with you. They do not need our help. We need to help our boy Croco Boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can wait, guys. Look at. I'll link it here. I'll link it 2 times. I'll link it in the VC chat. This is where you can vote. But if you look at if you scroll down and see top 5 by region,
Let's put it on screen. Let's take a gander.
Taco Boy.
Oh shit! I want to look this up. What the fuck?
or it might be thing.
It's always interesting sometimes to see what Japan thinks because I feel like what they
Okay.
value is so different from what we do in other places. Where they're like, oh, be cute and cutesy and humble. And we're like, beat your fucking chest and be a raw ass nigga. Talk your shit. Okay. Let me scroll down.
What the fuck is Munda? That shit.
Is it by region
Or
or
not.
is it
What the
coming
fuck?
soon? Reward. Is it click for more information? It would be here. Nope. Eligible regions.
Fucking characters here.
Is it? Wait 1 second.
I
Sorry.
don't know. I can't find it, but I'm gonna vote anyways since I'm here. Might as well vote, right? Vote now.
Here.
I'll
Okay. Yeah.
look up. Oh, look, it's already saved for me. Crocodile. You already know.
Yep.
You got to go back to the homepage after
Oh,
voting to
VC
look
I
at the
posted,
results.
I posted the Reddit post and it says the top 5, and you can see that like the first update, Zoro actually got number 1 in Japan, but the top.
Well, that makes sense because he's supposed to be Japanese.
Sanji is literally the monster trio for the top 5, and then everything else. But you can see it, and then like I think it shows. Yeah.
Nah, me doing the same thing at the exact same time.
Sorry, because crocodile.
Voting crocodile. Just be like, yep, vote Mr. Zero.
Okay.
James Bond villain.
Should we go back to the home screen? Or world
Home
hot
screen.
characters? Is it world hot characters?
Maybe.
Oh,
Oh no!
as long as I live,
Just look at VC chat. I posted the top 5 there.
nobody will ever say Crocodile's name better than Vivi. Oh my God, she said that with so much contempt.
Oh,
Crocodile. I was like, oh, she hates this nigga.
you know, Pat, I don't know what Naya reasons is, but I think I've told you mine before, and that's part of it. The reason is because to me, Vivi is a straw hat, and the fact that she was so wronged by Crocodile, like that's why Crocodile and Arlong are my 2 top villains in One Piece, because Nami and Vivi were so fucking.
Oceania want to be a region so bad. We don't claim you.
I got them.
I'm joking.
No, you can't vote for Ragnar. No. This sucks.
Wait, Ragnar was there?
You can't vote for Ragnar.
Oh, it's two came too late.
No, you can vote for Loki. You can't vote for Ragnar.
That's funny. So yeah, in Africa, yeah,
Europe.
Rox
No
is up
black
there.
people
In the Middle East, which I think makes a lot of sense, probably. Rox is up there. In Europe, Rox is up there. It is the monster trio plus it's the monster trio add 2 others. I don't know that I like that.
Yeah, monster trio plus
like
obvious ones.
That's like Ace and Law.
You remember?
Boring.
Do you remember Oceania's last time for the last poll?
Wasn't it like mad weird? They want to be
True Goon Valley. It was like all female characters.
Yeah, this is
Rico Robin.
okay. Well, it is what it is. You only voted for Gaimon. People like you who fuck up the polls. I'm kidding. Vote for that name.
I'm voting for the YANOKUNI leader.
Oh, Yaido.
Yaido.
Listen, we're gonna have to put you down like a rabid dog, man.
What did I do?
You're enabling this guy.
We appreciate. Honestly, I didn't even know what he was talking about until he told me. When I read it, I'm like, "This is the funniest shit ever." Fuck Romeo. This is funny. This is funny. Romeo not that funny. This is hilarious because Oda just said. Oda literally said, "Listen, nigga, here, damn." What is his swords? I don't know, 50 grades. Where's he from? Fucking Yano. It's more dangerous than Wano. Anything else? Watch the fucking movie.
Here's what he doesn't like to eat.
Suck my dick. He signs off.
Don't ever fucking ask me about that bum Shiki in your life again.
Oh, God.
He really hates Shiki. That's just so funny to me.
Dude, I don't think he hates Shiki. I think he's tired of the Shiki questions. Just like, here, fuck it. This will make the fan base go wild for another year and a half.
The Shiki questions, like Shiki was getting, people were asking about Shiki.
Like,
the
fact
Hold on. If Shiki's from Yano, that means Kyo is also from Yano.
They
Yeah,
do
man.
look like they're from the same place. Hold on. See, this is why I'm telling you. We gotta force Oda to care about Shiki by bombarding him with questions. Now we gotta ask: is
Because
Kyo
Kyo
also from
is
Yanokuni?
his rival or whatever, yeah?
Yeah, Silver Axe. No, I'm with it. You weren't here when I said it, Pat. But I made the joke that we need, because Oda wants to like not talk about it as a fan base. It behooves us to bombard him with questions about Yanokuni and all things related to it to force him to actually have to properly implement it in some way, shape, or form. Every SBS question, every interview.
He's gonna get so sick of us.
As a matter of fact, I'm pulling up to the One Piece live action to be like, so YANOKUNI, Yano country, so interesting.
We're not gonna have any more SBSs going forward because of this shit.
Yo, what if Elbaph ends with a message
If
from
this
Shanks
nigga
being,
could
I'm
answer,
waiting
do
for you at
mermaids
Yano.
poop from the back or the front, and is Robin and Nami are wearing panties? I need to know more about the more dangerous Wano, dog. Yes, sir.
But what if Elbaph ends with Luffy getting a message from Shanks being like, I'm waiting for you at Yano. Like, you know, it was like, we're waiting for you in Elbaph. I'm waiting for you in Yano.
I believe it.
That's what.
I believe
Yes,
it.
sir.
On my heart and soul. All right. Any final questions, comments, and concerns for the people?
Yano, the GOAT.
Top 5.
It's just a
dead or
fun.
alive. It just, I don't know.
I think that
I don't know.
I'll be
Yano,
over it by next week, but for this week, it's funny.
I think that first we learned, or we had asked, do mermaids poop? Now we learned which side do mermaids poop from. Next we need to
Now
figure
we
out
know.
where do mermaids poop.
Oh, where?
Do
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
like underwater toilets, or is this just open air shitting in Fishman Island?
They got what's that? The thing they used to use back in the day when the little squat thing, the little stool. You got one of those. Ugh. I don't know. Yeah. Shout out to Ragnar. Shout out to Loki. No more 2 weeks. Fuck the One Piece live action. Do not make me miss manga weeks and chapters for that piece of shit over there. That's all I ask at this point. Okay.
Let me say this because this is the chapter. The chapter's gonna come out next week. I've been saying this, but next week, 1177 is the end of volume 115, and the best way to end I think the way he's gonna end the volume 115 and do chapter 1177 is the first meeting between Luffy and Imu. I called that today.
Oh, also, One Piece box set number 4 will be released later this year.
Okay, nice. I also just
Yes,
realized
I've been waiting.
Film Red was a 2022 film. It might be time to cook up another One Piece film for next year, yo.
It's cooking up.
It's been a while.
Yeah, they said there's going to be a major announcement. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be. Every time they say that shit,
I
it's
know,
always about a new movie.
but I don't like to. I you know me. I like to like wait and see before I get too hyped. And you know what I mean.
It makes sense. So 30th
it's
year.
the ultimate tabletop game or a fucking amusement park. I don't know. Let me just see it first, then I'll believe it.
I think for the 30th year anniversary, it makes sense.
Okay. True. All right, I'm out of here. We're out of here. Crocodile for Pirate King. Peace.